not gonna play her.
What's up, everybody? That's right, Hale Mikey is live, and we are playing some Battlefield 2042. At least we think. Right now, I'm doing a 14-minute update. It was doing really good, and now it's, as we can see, it's dwindling down. Now, on the other hand, my compatriot is trying to get his game working, so we'll have to stay frosty and see what happens. If not, well, we've always got squad, and if we can't play that, well, you know I'm an Apex player, so...
I'd like to figure out why our internet is acting so crappy.
So I guess we can just look at some vids.
Dude, holy crap. Dude, it took like 5 minutes for Battlefield 2042 to load up.
Huh.
Yeah, and it's like, my computer ain't even low, like, weighed down like that, dude.
Yeah. Check out this puppy. Got this in the mail. Looks fresh. Feels fresh. It's called the Juice or the Fruit Party controller. Good old $400 controller. Worth every penny. Every button on this is an analog mouse click. So you better believe that there's going to be some slaying happening today. Yes, this is it. And it's by Battle Beaver. And I've got the rear grips here. The stippled grip. I've got the two loose nano beaver tails on the back. I got the digital tension thumbsticks and the digital tension bumpers and triggers. My directional pad has a 0.15 millimeter compression on all these buttons, which means it's a hair button. So that's the way I like it.
Dude, seriously, come on, load up already, bro. What are you doing? Oh, a second. I go to my task manager and figure out why the heck my computer's being so slow.
Fits the hands so beautifully. It fits them so good. But anyway,
so
yeah,
freaking Battlefield 2042 has an extreme or very high impact power usage on my GPU, network, disk, memory, and CPU, which doesn't even make sense.
You may need to restart your computer.
Dude, if I restart my computer, it'll take me 20 minutes.
Hold on.
Literally 20 minutes.
Well, let's solve that then, because I can get it set up in like 10 seconds. Have I do a startup in 10 seconds?
How do you do
20,
that?
or maybe 20 seconds tops. Okay, so what we're going to do is I want you to hit Control, Alt, Delete.
Yep, I already did.
Okay, I want you to go to Task Manager. Nope.
Yep.
I want you to go to More Details. There's a little tab on the bottom that says More Details. Expand that.
More details, okay.
I'm also streaming live, so you can see it too if you want to see it. Now you'll see at the very top tabs: Processes, Performance, App History, Startup, Users, Details, Services. You see those?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to go over to Startup.
Startup.
Yep, and you're going to look at where it says Status.
Yeah.
And you're going to pretty much want to disable every single one of those.
It is.
It is. Now look over at your Startup Impact. What does that say?
Hold on a sec. Say that again now?
Look over at your Startup Impact right next to Status.
EA, none. Epic Games Launcher, none. Java Update Scheduler, none. Microsoft Edge, OneDrive, Phone Link, Program. I don't even know what the hell this program is. It just says Program.
Same.
You have one that says that too?
Yeah, I got a couple. Three exact.
Yeah, everything says none.
Yeah, okay. So that good. Now look where it says last BIOS time. On
18 and a half seconds.
18 and a half seconds. So that's how long it took your computer to go from being the button from being clicked on to where your operating system was fully ready to be used.
Yeah. And that
what,
shouldn't be taking that long.
Well, actually, it just depends, because we're going to go to another menu. I want you to go down where it says type here to search.
inside the task manager, or
No, just exit out of that completely. Go next to your Windows icon. There's a type here to search bar. Type ms config.
Yeah.
Yep, you already know. Then you're gonna do where it says boot.
Boot. Okay.
Yep. Okay. What do you see at the very top there?
Like, what is it running on? Like,
yeah, what does it say? At the
it says when. Well, because it's on. Okay, so it says. I guess I don't.
there should be Windows 10, your drive.
And current OS, default OS.
Default OS. Okay, now go to where it says startup. No, services. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. That's also running at startup. These are your kernels or your root system, your rootkits. These are what's going to run no matter what. Even if you said no, I don't want you to run. These are what's going to be running.
Yeah.
You want to click off on the services that you know, not Microsoft services that you know of that you've personally downloaded. Make sure they are it's disabled.
So like Steam, Epic, all that stuff.
Yeah, make sure that service is disabled. Because if you don't do that, then it will run that in the background on
so like
startup.
EA background service.
Yeah. So
easy anti-cheat service.
Yep.
I'm just asking you because there's like a lot of them that I'm not entirely sure.
Now what I want you to do is now that you know that, I want you to go back over to where it says boot again. You're gonna notice something.
It's gonna tell me BattleEye service. That's for Battlefield. BitLocker drive encryption. I don't know what that is. I'm not know that. I don't have a lot of stuff on my computer. The only thing I have is like 3D models and video games.
Okay. What I want you to do now is I want you to go back over. I want you to go back over to where it says general on that tab.
When I'm done?
Or yeah, whenever. But it's going to make you restart if you do that, so.
Oh. Dude, that's going to take forever for my computer to reload. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what you're trying to get it to do is.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it set up to where it's not going to run like that. But
because I feel like, yeah, it's like when I go to restart my computer and everything, it wants to literally have all of these computer programs run at the same time to load up, and that's what's taking forever.
Yeah.
What about Google Chrome? Can I like?
Yeah, Google Chrome you can disable.
Hold on. Where did I see that? Gaming service, game input, NVIDIA frame view SDK service. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, leave all. You want to leave all this hardware stuff alone. NVIDIA would be a hardware.
Yeah.
For now, let's just call that good. I want you to go back over.
Because I have Epic, I have Ubisoft, I have Steam, I have Discord. Like,
what's the status of it though? Does it say running?
How do I figure out?
Well, it'll say service manufacturer status.
Well, I haven't even gotten to those yet. I'm trying to I have a lot of different things on my computer that I'm like all the other programs. I'm trying to get down to like Steam and stuff.
No, I'm talking about it's under the tab that you're on. You should see at the very top service manufacturer status date disabled.
Yeah.
What does the status say?
Well, some of them say stopped, some of them say running.
Okay. You're only going to want to take care of the ones that you know of that say running. But what you can switch off that tab. You don't have to go through every one of them. I want you to go back over to general, and I forgot to do this screen real quick.
Go back over to general. Okay.
Go to general, and what tab is it on?
What do you mean?
Is it on normal startup, diagnostic startup, or selective startup?
Selective.
Okay, and it says load system services, load startup items. Okay.
And it says load system services, and then it has load startup items checked, and then it also below that has something checked, use original boot configuration.
Okay, so on mine, I don't. Mine's not checked under use original boot configuration.
Yeah, but it's like grayed out. It's not.
Oh, okay. All right. What I want you to do now is go ahead and hit your apply and okay. It'll have you restart, and then you just restart. And I'll see you on either in 15 seconds or I'll see you on in 30 minutes.
Should I exit out of Battlefield first so it doesn't like take forever for my computer to like load out?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd want to do all that.
Alright, so you may need to restart your computer to apply these changes before restarting. Save any options and files, close the program. Do not show this message again. Okay, exit without restart.
And just like that, we lose them. And that's how you get a faster system boot up. So we clocked it now. We're clocking it. I started my timer so I know how many seconds it is before he comes back. Gotta be careful. Gotta eat some peanuts. Gotta eat some peanuts. I'm saying peanuts. Look at that bicep. Biceps. 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 All right, let's load into this game. Let's play. We are going to play Battlefield 2042 Season 7 Turning Point. And we're also going to see how long it takes my brother to get online. Let me know when you get this. I'm letting you know when I'm getting that. Battle Bunny 2042 Season 7 Turning Point. Oh, this is the last update too by Battlefield. Pretty sure. Come on! Come on! It's me, you idiot! Come on! Sometimes people just like the way they sound in the headphones. Connecting to online servers. The new mission is to extrapolate all data. I am not buying this. Sorry. I'm waiting for it to load. For the game to load or for the PC to load? I'm gonna probably just play one game while you're
Job to do.
Oh boy, got a job to do, baby, baby. Shut down. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, your PC. Okay. That's good. It probably needs to be restarted anyway. You downloaded that game. It probably needs to be restarted. Frontlines. Let's play some Frontlines. Some Frontlines. All right. Play. Oh, crap. Controller. Where's my buttons? Interact. X. Not good. Not good. Not good. All right, we're going in. Boop. We're at the Atacama Desert in Chile. Chile. Yeah. I've got a peanut. Tastes real good. Crunchy though. What's that? Ain't good though. That taste is weird. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go back over to...
Mark the new objective for you, Lopez. Enemy infantry there! Hostile marked! Tango! Mark it!
Okay. Fire. How do I ping? All right, let's do this. Move it, mother people!
Seize a sector and move on to the next.
We got Tango. Tango's on roof. Boom! You ain't got nothing. Nothing.
Tango sighted! I'm close!
Tango sighted. This dude look with a red and black gun though? I mean, oh wait, I don't want to be that. I want to be the assault class. Cutting across.
We've lost this sector. Regroup for the next. Move! Infantry! Southeast! Next target highlighted. Engage at the objective. Time is running out on us.
What kind of RAM do you have, bro? What kind of CPU and RAM do you have? All right, it's time to get ready then. 32 gig, 3200 Ryzen 5 5600. Oh, you know what? You know what? I bet you don't got what I think you don't got. Do you have an M.2 drive? Because if you still got that solid state stuff, dude, or that HDD, oh my gosh, that's gonna take forever for reading. You need that M.2 drive, dude. I don't know if your motherboard... Wait, did you get a new motherboard too? I can't remember. You just get... M.2s are the way to go. Do you have an M.2? Then you should not be running.
Can't hold them here. Fall back to the next sector.
Matt, I need you in the game, homie. We got tangos coming at our lefts and rights. Ah!
Stop the hostiles before they destroy our HQ. I don't need assistance.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know why it's taking that long for you. That's weird. There's some... Is your hard drive almost maxed out? Like, what is your operating system installed on? The M.2 or the HDD?
Enemy forces have armed their detonators.
Because you may have an M.2, but if your operating system is not installed on it, it's going to run like doo-doo, bro. Oh, yes.
We found the vehicle! Transport required!
It's it. You'll just have to do another install. You just have to install it onto your M.2. I mean, honestly, dude, if you were ever able to get a whole new M.2, because I don't know what you have all installed on your M.2. I just don't know where you have your stuff directed, you know. It would be really hard for me to tell you. Like, I got an M.2 and I did a clean operating system install on my M.2. And I mean, it was a clean drive, like nothing on it. And that's all that I have on it is just, I have two M.2s. I have one specifically for my operating system, and I have another one specifically for my games. I don't think you're gonna want to migrate. You have an HDD, or it's installed on your HDD. Because if it's installed on your HDD, the read speeds are not going to be as fast as an M.2 drive. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to like lose any of that stuff. So I would just recommend getting another or getting a it's installed. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to want to get that over to a faster drive. Yeah. I mean, they're not, you can even get you don't have to get a terabyte, you know, you can just get like a 500 gig M.2 drive. Let's get like a 500 gig. You're just housing an operating system on it. That's it. That's like instant load time. That's why my system loads up in 15 seconds. Like, I'll disconnect from Apex and I can restart my computer, have it come back on, and me rejoin the game within the 1 minute timer. That's the problem. It's nothing else other than that. You've already done everything you could. other than using a flash drive for your operating system. Because that's all it is. It's pretty much just it's just, you're just connected directly to your motherboard. But you have a disk you have to read from. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because of that. Don't worry, my wife doesn't get out of work till 5. They're going to go to a park. So, I mean, I've still got 4 or 5 more hours. I'm just going to keep playing this. This was a pretty fun. Finally loaded in. Should I wait then? What? Why would I exit the desktop just because I had the back button on a started game? Doo-doo. What the heck was that? What was that sound? Should I move my Windows 10 over to my SSD? Yes, if you know how to migrate all of your M.2 drive over to a flash drive, then yes. But then again, depending on what's your M.2's space or capacity? Because it just 1 terabyte. Unless you plan on uninstalling games and reinstalling games, then that'll work. Because you're not going to be able to hold every game you own and stuff. You're not going to be able to do all that. Because you want to make sure you leave enough room for updates for Windows and stuff. And even so, you're going to have to do a massive Windows updates left and right. Yeah. So you're going to have to set aside. Then if that's the case, then yeah, you can do it on that one M.2 then. Yes. But yeah, your system will run so much smoother, so much faster. Yeah. Because when you're reading your operating system from a disk, it's just, yeah. So long as corporations and governments conspire to tear indigenous peoples apart, we are at war, and it is a war I plan to win.
Be prepared to combat the reinforcements until the HQ is destroyed.
Requesting a Ranger drone at my position.
I think I just did this mission on squad last night. Oh God, they came from behind. They came from behind. It's Ritz or Skits or whatever his name is. I don't even know how to do my gun on here, dude. Wow. Just restart your Discord. It's a bug. That's a bug. Oh God.
Buster down! Reloading! Throwing grenade!
Соблюдайте дистанцию и пытайтесь помочь.
I hear you. I just need to be healed. Instant death. Let's watch. You can't watch it. Dude, like this dude.
Enemies down! I'm reloading!
Friendly down!
Freddy is hurt! Breaking target!
Stop pinging.
Отойдите!
Leave me!
defend the next sector.
Grenade out!
Keep the Americans away from the aircraft. We are sending all available reinforcements.
Of course, I get intercepted from the left on top of the hill somehow, some way or another.
Leave me!
For real?
Соблюдайте дистанцию. Не пытайтесь помочь.
Friendly is hit!
Awaiting endpoint. It's... Try joining another server and see what it says. I'm about to give up, dude. This game is just becoming stupid. This is fun! So fun! Spawning and dying. Spawning and dying. Spawning and dying. So fun. Spawning and dying. Spawning and dying.
Enemy reinforcements are being depleted. Enemy charges have been defused.
How is there somebody there? Oh my gosh, dude.
The enemy has armed their explosives.
How?
We've disabled the enemy's explosives.
Shit! Renault! Renault!
We have resisted the American assault. Push forward and recover lost territory.
Grenade on the way!
A new objective has been assigned. Act quickly.
It almost seems like you need to switch your servers on your Discord. That's what's happening. How do I turn my flashlight off?
Yes! Hostile down!
All objectives are under our control. Sector secure.
Yeah. Lock straight onto me, though. You got it figured out, dude? It's like you may have to switch your, like, Discord not your server, but, like, your region server, like your region. And then switch it, filter it back. I bet I've done this before. Where you gonna play?
Не надо пытаться помочь мне!
Ensure they detonate.
Enemy soldier north! Southwest! Там противника отмечен!
Our explosive charges have been disabled.
Hostile down! Reloading! Reloading!
Отойдите, отойдите!
Explosive charges have been set. Do not allow them to be disarmed.
Grenade!
This guy's just running around with like an idiot, dude. I'm gonna run around because that's real. That's realistic.
We don't have many reinforcements left. Alpha objective has been destroyed. Good work. Our explosives have been defused.
Blow them up!
Okay, whatever. Whatever. Immediately dead. What the heck?
Defense has failed. Regroup and make another attempt on the previous one.
Like what? What? Where do I go to?
An objective is now vulnerable. Take it.
Reloading! Keep watch! Throwing grenade!
You left the main force. Turn around. You're 40 meters away.
Throwing grenade!
I was coming up on their backside. Y'all saw that?
Trouble over there. On your position.
I was behind the wall. Nice, nice.
Whack for it! Tango spot!
Оставьте меня здесь! Мне не нужна помощь! Тут противник!
All objectives captured. Sector secure.
Около меня слишком опасно! Сюда! Помогите! Hostile infantry, 200 meters!
Danger located. 130 meters. Danger marked.
Соблюдайте дистанцию! Помочь!
We are almost out of reinforcements. The HQ assault was unsuccessful. Move in again and arm those MCOMs.
Bro, we're gonna hop in. We're gonna play or what?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, now I can.
Man down.
What's up, dude?
Mike?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
The next objective is marked on your radar.
Fucking finally, dude. Can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Now Discord's screwing up. Yeah, I don't know. Now it just mine messed up now. Discord's about to get replaced anyway, so. Got him!
You need to head back. You've left the engagement. Stand down!
Time is running out on us.
The most deadliest sniper alive. It is I, Viper.
Multiple targets! Run! Got him! 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 Got him!
no, my team left me up here to die. Ah. Ah. Yo. Hey.
Hello? Oh, that was quick. It didn't even ring.
Yeah. So mine's saying the same thing now, so I gotta figure this out.
It's not you. It's Discord.
Oh, Discord's
Yeah, because Breeze was doing it, mine's doing it, and Bree just looked it up on their server, and they rolled out a new code, and it fucked up their entire voice chat server thing, so now they're doing a rollback on their code.
great. Good job, testing team, quality assurance team for Discord. Good job for rolling out code and breaking.
Yeah, but also, all that stuff that you had me turn off, or not all the stuff you had me turn off, but said that I could, I can't access any of my fucking games on Steam. I can't access any of my games on EA. I can't get into none of my shit.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like all that startup stuff.
Yeah, that's startup stuff.
Yeah, it won't let me access anything.
Like, what do you mean?
I
Like,
tried to, huh?
like what's happening?
Brianna, hold on. Say what you said again, Mike.
Like, what's happening? Like, when you try to, what are you trying to click on?
EA, the EA launcher, and it says that the background service app needs to be activated in order for you to be able to get on the services, or to use the services. So I had to go back into my Microsoft configuration and fucking turn everything on I just turned off to have to restart my computer, so now I gotta restart my computer again. Because I can't fucking access any of my shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Are you in the process of already restarting?
Yeah, I literally just fucking went over and did it. And it's going to take another 15 minutes to upload. So I think that I'm just going to spend this time migrating all my shit around so I can actually get my shit to load up faster. Because waiting 10 minutes to get into my computer when I turn my damn power button on, when I have a fucking $1,000 plus computer, is making me want to pull my hair out.
I understand. Do you know how to do that stuff though?
Not even in the fucking slightest. But I'm gonna have to go watch a bunch of. We're probably not gonna play no games today because fucking life would have it this way. I'm so frustrated, dude. So fucking frustrated with this fucking thing. And, oh, you got updates for me every goddamn 2 weeks, but you can't fucking do nothing right. Sorry.
It's all good, man.
It's not, though. I don't want my kid hearing me all like this and whatnot, man. I just spent so much money to upgrade my freaking system, and it's worse now at loading in than it was before with it being a $600 computer. And
Yeah.
I don't understand that in the fucking slightest.
Well, you understand now. I mean, you know that you got to put your operating system on your M.2, and then you know it'll load fast.
Yeah, but my problem is, though, is that if I go to migrate my Windows 10 over, it doesn't register. It doesn't migrate my registration, which means that now I won't have access to certain features like Microsoft Config. I'll have to buy an entire new Windows 10. Because we already tried that for Bree's computer. And we said, well, shit. Well, that's stupid. We might as well just freaking get a free copy of Windows 11 then, when it was free. It's irritating. Because I have a paid copy of Windows 10. But if I use my name, which is what it's signed in, on my computer and everything like that, and on the Windows Microsoft like platform store thing, so you can quote unquote migrate your shit. But when you migrate it, oh well, you don't have authentication and verification to move this, so you have to buy a new copy. It's like, but I already have a copy. You have my name on registration. Why aren't you moving my shit over? Because I want to rob more money from you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's locked to like a hardware ID. So like as long as you're
all the same hardware.
Yeah, as long I don't think you'll have to pay for anything.
We did. Bree has to. And she had all of this on her existing hardware, and when she freaking got, because she couldn't get, or she tried to upgrade, and because when we got her a new computer and whatnot, her hard drive started dying.
Mm-hmm.
So we got her an SSD, and we got her the same one that I got, 1 terabyte 980 Samsung Pro, and we couldn't even migrate her files over to the SSD because it would take 390 hours to migrate it all.
Now hold on a second. You said an SSD? I thought you said an M.2.
Yeah, it's an M.2 is an SSD. It's
No.
a solid state drive.
No.
It is. They're categorized as an SSD, dude. It's an M.2 or an M.2 980 Samsung Pro. You should know if I'm saying 980 Samsung Pro.
Well, no, because I have an external SSD that's an M80 or the Samsung XO80.
XO, but not 980 Samsung Pro. No, mine is the little rectangular thing that you put on the motherboard.
Yeah, as long as you have that, then that's what it is.
Yeah, and that's what
My brain's farting, dude. I really don't. Well, I mean, I'll still wait for you. I mean, I've got time.
I know, but you don't have enough time, and it's like by the time I actually get around to playing, you're gonna have to go and do things. And I can't be like, bro, no, don't do that, because then it makes me sound like an asshole, which it is me being an asshole because I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Well, just get it booted back up. Let's just play, and then when we hop off, you migrate everything over.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do, but that means that I'm gonna have fucking shitty performance because I'm actually playing from my hard drive and not my M.2.
Yeah, but you've been playing from your hard drive for a while, though.
This entire time.
Yeah,
Every
so I mean,
game I've ever been playing, I've been playing from my hard drive. I'm not gonna lie, I have one of the best normal hard drives you can get. It's got like a 5,000 something read rate on it.
yeah, but I mean,
huh?
I said, yeah, I mean, it'll function for now. I mean, you've been playing games on this hard drive for a minute now, so it's not like you're gonna be like, oh man, the quality of upgrades. It's not gonna be like that. I mean, you'll see a performance boost, but I mean, it's not gonna be like.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to get a performance boost because when I'm editing and freaking trying to animate things in Blender and everything like that, it takes fucking forever to do it. And I'm sitting here like, dude, I got $100 terabyte M.2, and it doesn't even ever show that it's active. It is active because I had to freaking compartment or reformat.
Partition
the
it.
thing. Huh?
Partition it.
Yeah, to do that, to wipe it and put things on it. And the first where you had to freaking partition it to put whatever on it.
Yeah.
And there is a copy of my Windows file and everything like that already on there. And I went into my priorities on my motherboard when I load up the computer and switched that all over because Joey had me do that. But it still prioritizes my hard drive.
Well, why don't you unplug your hard drive?
Because I have all my other information on there. I don't want to put anything on my SSD other than my video games. And like, if I unhook my hard drive, then I won't have access to the $600 worth of 3D models that I have purchased and I'm using on Blender. Unless I migrate all that shit over to my M.2, which that will eat up a healthy chunk of my space because you can't just export FBX models or film box files and stuff like that over on there without it taking up gigabytes worth of information.
Yeah.
So I don't have another $100 per se to buy another M.2 or another $70 to buy a fucking 500 gigabyte. Because these are like and you know what the stupid thing is? On my part, not even a month and a half ago, Joseph Haas was just down here, and I just gave him my other new in-box M.2 1 terabyte 980 Samsung Pro. Because I wasn't doing anything with it.
Huh.
It was fucking brand new in the box still. I just gave it to him. And now, turns out, I fucking need it. And all he's using it for is a proxy server on another computer.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a fucking bad judgment call, but can't go up there and be like, oh, give me back that freaking M.2. That'd be fucking shitty to do to somebody.
Yeah, but I mean, he would understand. He's not gonna be like, oh, what the heck, bro?
Yeah, but here's the other thing, though, too, is like,
I mean, you were nice enough to give it to him. I'm sure he'd be cool with it.
yeah, I know, but I'm not that kind of person. I don't take shit back after giving it to somebody. As much as I've threatened my wife with it.
What the what?
I said as much as I've threatened my wife with it. Every time I've gotten into an argument with her, I've threatened to take parts out of her computer that I've paid for. But I haven't, because I'm just being upset. I'm just probably just trying to get my way on something, but I'm not going to take the parts back. I'm not going to do that.
Hmm.
I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I want to migrate my system over so that way I'm not sitting here, like, because I'm still waiting for it. So please wait, please wait, please wait, please wait, please wait. And it's been doing this now for 5 minutes. And then as soon as it loads in, and then I can click on it and type in, oh, you know, type in my password to get into the fucking, the desktop. And then it's going to take another 8 minutes to load in. And that's all because I just found out that, oh yeah, that's because all of these programs and all of your information is on your hard drive, not on your fucking M.2.
Well, you could be watching my stream right now.
I could be.
Watch me getting headshot after headshot.
What's going on?
Headshot after headshot, baby!
Alright, hold on. Let's see if this loads in. Take it. Yep, of course it's got to load here too. Oh, look at that. So it loads too long one way, and then it takes forever loading the other. Yeah. I need to give a good day to just go through all my files. Like my farming plans right here, absolute trash. Not using that stuff anymore. Empty that. Excuse me. Okay, get off my computer before I jump in there and fucking DDT to the ground. Okay. Oh, please work. I didn't even know that when I went into the boot configurations on the MS configuration, there was a hide all standard Microsoft applications that are like for your computer and everything like that. Clicked on that, and then it left me with all of the things like Epic Launcher and all those things. So I could have just done that to save myself like the fucking 10 minutes I was spending going through all of
Retreat to the next sector and
trying to
continue
figure
your
out what I
defense.
could do. Alright. Updating Steam. Yeah. It loaded a lot faster this time. I noticed that because...
Yeah, because you probably only did the EA one, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
No, I did. What do you mean, like, EA? You mean,
Oh,
like,
you
what,
don't?
You mean, like, clicked on it and had it, like, stop running in the background or running process or whatever?
Yeah.
No, I did that to Discord. I did it to EA. I did it to my Ubisoft. I did it to my Rockstar. I did it to my Epic. I did it to Steam.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what did you enable to get to be able to get your system?
Oh, I went back and did everything. I just clicked. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna turn it all back on. And then because it's mostly everything is running from my hard drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when you said that, it's like, because I realized that Bree has literally the same shit on her computer. She has the same computer build as me. RTX 3060, 32 gigs of RAM, freaking Ryzen 5 5500 instead of a 5600. And her computer will turn off and turn back on and be booted up and in her desktop in fucking 30 seconds flat. Not even 30 seconds, but me, that'll literally take me 10 to 20 minutes to get in here, and I'm just like, why the hell is this taking so long? Well, because it's all trying to read and write from my fucking hard drive and not my M.2.
Yeah.
And then it's like, Joey, he laughs at me. He quote unquote laughs from M.2 because he will literally, and he proved it to me one night. He's just like, yeah, dude. He's just like, how long? He's like, it shouldn't be taking you this long. He's like, do you have a virus or anything? I'm like, no, I don't have a virus. I don't go anywhere to, like, I go to YouTube, I go to Sketchfab, and I go to Blender, and I play video games. That's it. And Sketchfab is a subsidiary company for Unreal Engine. So I know they ain't got viruses because I can host models and buy models from them, which I have already, and they're a secure site. So it's like, I don't, or in Fiverr too, I also buy from Fiverr, which is actually very useful. Fiverr saved my fucking ass in a lot of things. Became good friends with this dude, Joseph Palmero from Peru. He builds all my 3D models for me, dude. So he builds them so cheap for me too. I guess they're not, I guess I can't say they're cheap because it's like how much a Peruvian fucking dollar bill is versus an American dollar bill. Like, he charges me like, okay, so he's building a 2-story, it's a low poly because that's what he does. He can also do, he actually works for a video game company out of Peru, and he can do high quality models, low quality or mid quality, and then or low poly, mid poly, and high poly. And I asked him if he could do me mid poly models, and all those models that you've seen are considered low poly / mid poly or low to mid poly. And I got him a picture of a manor that I wanted him to build, and he's like, okay. And I was like, can you also do an interior for it too, like floors and walls and everything like that? He's like, yeah. I was like, how much do you think you'd charge me? He's like, $35. So it's like, what I would normally have to spend like a week building myself just for the exterior shell of the whole manor, and then, are you gonna load up or what? Couldn't even load it. But yeah, he doesn't charge me an arm and a leg because I've already bought like 19 or 20 something different models from him. Like literally, like every single, what do you call it? Every AI image that you've ever sent me, he's built for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's
it's like,
pretty cool.
I mean, I don't know if I've even showed you the dinosaur ones, like those reptilians or whatever, like the robots, the other, like the buildings and everything like that. Yeah, he's built all that stuff for me. Except the only problem is why I don't have that game working right now, as of right now, is because the dude that I'm gonna have build my video game for me on Fiverr, his name's Jacob. He's from Israel, actually. And he just graduated from computer arts or something like that from over there. And he's only going to charge me $550 to put the whole game together. But then, you know, he's just like, you got to have the animations done, you got to have this, and this done. And I'm sitting here like, oh. So the biggest issue is vehicle animations and explosions and stuff like that. I don't know where I can go to get those animations. I was thinking about going on Unreal because I can buy them from their store too, but to buy like a vehicle package set is like $200. And I went over to this other free place that's it's called Mixamo, which is,
Yeah, I heard that.
you know about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can get all my animations, which I already have for all my enemies and my main character, for free. And just upload them as an FBX or a film box file, which is what that is. And, yeah, so it's like I already have all my animations. So now I just gotta basically, yeah, I'm going through and waiting for all my models to get built for my buildings and stuff like that, because I'm gonna do it old school Resident Evil style for my game. And by the way, I'm finally loaded in. I'm getting 61 frames. What if my, where can I go to change my options? Display graph, work by play. How do I, what is my graphic under? Are you there? Can you hear me?
What?
What is there not a graphic setting controller on this, or?
I'm
Graphics
pretty sure there's graphics.
We have come that close.
Oh, right here, never mind.
Fend off the American reinforcements.
Let's see what happens if I put this on custom, ultra. Ultra. Ooh, let's see what, how do I, if I apply that, is it gonna make me restart though? Temporal anti-aliasing, that's actually really good. Yeah, I like running that. HBAO.
Dude, these guys keep freaking spawning on me and gonna get me killed. We gonna have a problem.
Explosive charges have been set. Do not allow them to be disarmed.
Is Discord working yet or anything, or no?
I don't know, let me check.
Says that you're on.
Okay, I'm in.
Is it working?
My voice is popping up, yeah.
I don't know, give me one second.
Yeah, join in, cuz once you get in, shut it down.
Scuttle the fucking phone call. Dude, have you seen any of that stuff, like what happened with Israel?
Yeah.
No, I meant like, not like obviously the October 7th stuff or whatever, but did you see when they did that bombing run on Toronto?
I can barely hear you, bro. I'm gonna need you to join Discord because I got you on my phone.
I am joining Discord. Remember, I got that HDD slow snail shit.
You got that.
I got snail shit stuck in molasses in the middle of January. And it's there, you want to load now.
No way, bro. You mean to tell me I couldn't hear this dude walk up on me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Phone call scuttled.
Tango marked.
Okay.
It's like, dude, they make these characters deaf in this game. Like, can't hear ya.
Yeah, they can't hear no footsteps or nothing.
Enemy is retreating. We've won.
I guess in real life, I'm not gonna hear footsteps either.
I mean, we got into a fight over it 3 years ago.
Or
Come
what?
on. Footsteps, remember?
We did?
You don't remember that? Yeah, dude, you were playing Apex, and I was like, bro, he's right in front of you shooting at you. He's on top of the sandhill. You were underneath the structure, and you yelled at me and then kicked me from the Discord, whatever that you were on or whatever. And you told me it's because you couldn't hear the sound of his footsteps. You don't remember that? Dude, everybody remembers that. My wife remembers it. Joe remembers it. Joe wasn't even there, and he remembers it. Because I bitched to him about it afterwards. I was like, dude, I don't even understand why you're mad at me. I mean, use your eyes. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's like, dude was literally shooting at you from the...
Because a good
Apex.
FPS game, you should be able to know where enemies are based on sound.
Well, yeah, that's good 3D audio for your headset.
Yes.
And
And
I guess
when-
me talking in the
Yeah,
background doesn't help.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it. Well, because I have you guys cranked. So, like, when you guys come in, and of course, that's partially my fault too, but when you guys are cranked like that, I can't hear the game audio at all.
She's asleep.
So, I mean, kind of sucks on my
Bro.
part because I had you guys cranked, but
I have that same shotgun in real life.
that's a sniper rifle, dude.
Yours is a sniper rifle. Look at me. My guy's got the shoddy mo body, bro. Shoddy mo bodies.
I got that same wristlet, dude.
The what?
That same wristlet.
What are you talking about?
You know.
He looks like he's wearing the same headset. Party leader launching. Are you party leader?
Yep. Okay, firepower is 75. What is this one? Okay, that's 85. I'll take it. Trying to get
What are
this
you-
next one, those level 24 puppy, dude.
What did I just do? What the fuck? No.
We're joining a game, dude.
No, I know. I'm just, dude. I'm not computer savvy or tech smart, bro. If you can't understand that, I'm retarded. You can hear me yelling at my computer when it's clearly not my computer's fault. I literally just bitched my wife out about our internet, and it was actually Discord's fault.
I just think that's just
That's me having anger issues, and I don't know how to control it.
that's our upbringing. You just gotta, dude. It's hard, man. You know.
Well, yeah, I didn't used to get that way when I smoked weed, but I quit smoking weed.
We just.
So
you
it's
know
like
what?
I can see why Bill was always an asshole when he didn't have it.
It's one of those things where, you know, we have to thrive to be,
Arr.
you know, do better, but it's like super hard because you got to be conscious all the time about, you know, knowing your triggers, knowing when you're getting irate, knowing all this stuff. And the second you start feeling like you know you're about to explode, walk away from it and don't worry about it.
I know. I'm dead. There's a guy, there's two snipers, by the way. One
Huh?
behind the APC, two snipers, 12 o'clock, one behind the tree running to the right, and there's one behind the APC.
Well, I'm wounded, so if anyone can heal me, I can get something going.
Hold the skip to deploy.
Help me!
How do I change my weapons, bro?
Somebody help! Medic! I need a medic!
Thank
don't
you. This
understand.
guy's coming to my club. Oh, well, he just died.
Requesting medical help!
Never mind, we're
I
gonna
think-
die.
I'm running to you.
No, I'm dead. Don't worry about it. One of our teammates
Who's
ran
all
into
in
me
our
and
team?
died.
Are you still alive?
I'm dead now. Return the favor, son! I'm dying from somebody on my left. Nice. I'm glad there's an enemy behind 75 of our own teammates.
Yeah, where are they? Oh, I see. Oh, he's laying in the grass.
Help me! Hey, you, right there, the guy that's running right past me. You can't help me? Okay.
Help me! Hurry! Come help me up! Помощь не требует! Help! Назад!
How do I change my damn weapons, man? Let me change my weapons. Customized class. I didn't see that.
Cliff notes, dude. Why are you shooting me?
Let's see. Marksman rifle? Why are the marksman rifles longer barreled than the sniper rifles, bro? Them are like DMRs.
What? I'm just tired of getting dead and then sitting here. Just like take me back to the main menu. Like I don't want to sit here.
This area is lost.
This area is lost. Well, yeah, because I've been shot 70 times and my team just runs right past me. Real
I'm
story.
spawning on you.
Gotcha! Got both of ya! Cause you ain't good. I'm right next to you, bro. Give me up.
I need help!
Give me up. Never mind, I got spawned. I'm good. What's up, buddy? Why don't you go ahead and give me a little peek? Give me a little peek. Oh, never mind. I'm down again. I'm down again. I'm down again.
Somebody help!
Somebody help me! What the heck? Why am I spawned?
Did I actually get him? Holy crap, I did. Snipers on the roof.
On which roof? Ping.
How do I ping?
For me, it's left bumper.
Yeah, Okay, well, how do I do that on a PlayStation controller?
Your left bumper?
No, it doesn't work.
I don't know.
Oh, you said left bumper. Okay, my bad. So let me try it.
You also have a compass. There's that.
There we go.
Tango down.
Alright, I jumped down, going to the right here.
Guy back up top. Guy up top. On the rocks. He thinks he's good. He thinks he's sweet.
Grenade.
Charges disabled. Good work.
Return to combat area? What the what do you mean? Have we been pushed back
Hey,
to our
once you
baseline?
res me, I'm gonna literally gonna sit right in front of this dude.
Wow. I didn't see that guy.
I'm throwing a grenade!
I died. Alright, spawning in on you. He's on top of that rocks up there.
I'm literally asking this guy to spawn me,
Who?
to
Wow.
revive me, and he's just sitting right in front of me.
Oh, he's dead, but...
Down! Help me up!
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, so that's a little weird.
Medic!
Are we pink or green or blue? Who are we?
Medic!
Because, bro,
Help me up!
somebody just ran up and killed me.
Enemy forces
This guy's still alive. And a bad guy literally just ran up right behind me when I was coming up to heal you. And just gunned me down and jumped right back off the rocks and took off running. And left one of our teammates alive. Like, he had an easy kill. Like, the dude was closer to him than he was to me. Guys to our right, by the way. Up here over on these fucking...
We have resisted
Where at?
the American assault.
Like,
Push forward and recover the
over here by B.
They've planted
Oh,
explosives.
up top.
Disabled the enemy's explosives.
Enemy down! Reloading!
Grenade. Ah!
Bravo objective has been destroyed by the enemy.
I got them both. I killed them all. Oh, never mind.
He's down.
Oh, how did I get this zoom?
Survive! Gecko down!
Gecko down.
I'm reloading!
Oh, it's too quiet. It's too quiet. We gotta move.
People behind, maybe?
Huh?
I think there's people up top for sure.
Yeah.
I can hear them.
Fucking A, man.
Where at? Where at?
Literally dead ahead. There's like a
Can
whole
you
bunch
crawl
of them
back
dead
to me?
ahead.
I'm gonna try to revive you. I'm right behind you right now. I'm going up.
I don't do it. Don't. I'm too far above, dude. You're gonna get taken out. Oh, you can probably do it right now.
I
There's a guy
never
running
leave a
around.
comrade behind.
I can fight now!
Alright, move, 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 move.
Got him. Got that sniper. He's dead because he sucks.
By the train, by the train.
I'm just better.
This
Saw
guy's
him
over
through
here
the
in the
smoke with
bushes.
this glint.
Come on, come on, come on. Reload, reload, reload.
Gotcha. Stop peeking. You too. Barnaby Jones. Oh, from the top. Top. Watch out, man. To your
Bro,
right.
I literally just tried to change from my fucking controller over to my mouse.
Why?
Because it lets when I have such high what do you call it?
Sensitivity.
Like for the controller, the dead aim the dead zone or whatever is way off. So it's easier for me to run it on a mouse and keyboard at that point.
Yeah, I had to fine tune my stuff, but I'm also running a $400 controller.
Mm-hmm. That $400 definitely makes a difference.
But I have it fine tuned though. Like the game anyway. I have all my settings dialed in for it. Because I went to mouse conversion and had all my settings. Dude, that guy's probably like, he's hacking. He's shooting me through smoke. It's because I can see your glint, stupid. He's weak, dude. He's like super weak. Oh, you win these. Oh.
Dude, this guy just literally Predator like assembled his molecules right in front of me, dude.
Не подходите ко мне.
I just
Like,
picked
I
my
don't
nose
know.
on live stream. Nice. I don't care. I don't care. I'm human.
Позиции. I need help here.
I need help here. Come on.
I don't
Come
really think
on.
you're picking your nose for picking your nose. I think you're picking your nose because you have coarse nose hair like I do. So it's just like, it gets irritating.
Yeah. All right, behind enemy lines, dude. Get me out of this mess. What the heck?
Dude, this, I'm not gonna lie, man. I got dropped into a shitty play on this map. This map is kind of poopies.
Yeah.
Why is everything green and pink? Is that supposed to be like that, or is that me
Green
being
and
blind?
pink?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm seeing green and red.
That's pink, brother.
No, that's red,
Is
brother.
this pink or green, or is this pink or red?
You probably have it on a colorblind mode.
Oh, that would be this game doing dumb shit then, because option.
Well,
How do
luckily,
I?
colorblind mode doesn't really relate
Yeah.
down to shooting someone in the face.
Where are you? Are you dead?
Yeah, I'm spawning in right now.
Where at?
I don't know what that.
Keep the Americans away from the MCOMs.
All right, I'm on your
Sending
6.
all available reinforcements.
I'm gonna go up
I-
here.
I'm coming with you. And then when I get near where we're gonna depart, because I don't want us to be too close.
Yeah, and I'm a sniper. I'm a slippery sniper. Enemies on rocks.
The enemy has armed their explosives.
What are we supposed to be doing?
Enemy charges have been defeated.
Shot one. Friendly is hurt. I need help here. 1 second. I got you.
Dude, I'm leading these guys just fine, dude, and my bullets are not hitting anybody.
How am I missing every one of those shots, dude? Literally, I hit him in the face like 7 times.
Me putting fucking 4 of them in his face, not even hitting him. I think this guy's cheating, dude. He's gotta be.
The enemy is low on reserve troops.
Like behind the tree right here, that crotch of that 2 trees that are put together, there's a guy in between both of the trees. And I literally just put 4 rounds in his fucking face and did no damage to him. That's how many rounds I had to put into that guy to kill him.
They're shooting at me.
Enemy forces have sent the
I'm dying by a guy with a short snub sniper rifle, dude, and I'm over here shooting this dude in the face several times. Like, there's gotta be. I'm gonna have to just pick a different sniper rifle, dude. That's just where I'm at.
Who? Gamanxi? G-Man XXY? Peter. Cheater. Bro was less than 20 yards away from me and I put my entire magazine into him.
Their assault shattered against our defenses. Continue to push the enemy back. You work the engagement. Turn around.
I'm getting a high ground. And I'm gonna start just picking.
Hostile charges disabled. Good work.
Okay. Stone to lock it.
I hear them all around me right now.
right here. Mike, or I don't know where you are, bro, but that's fine.
I'm dead. Don't worry about it.
And the objective is
I died by a guy that can see through rocks. Like literally, he shot me from down below and I'm up top, and he shot me clear as day. Like he's like down here, and he shot me through the rock.
Why is this guy's name blurry? Are you seeing that? Is that me? Like, why is his name blurry?
Well, how? Oh, there's another guy on top of the freaking roof, dude. Nearby medics.
Yeah, I don't know where he's heading. I'm laying down, dude. How did he hit me?
They probably got angles on the roof.
Haha, blew you up, you fucking fruitcake. Okay. Oh, I got killed by this guy. See, I got killed by the guy up top on the roof that was laying down and sniping me.
Yeah.
But apparently,
I
no.
got you. I got you.
Be careful, dude. Am I dead again? Oh. Yep, I'm dead. I couldn't even move. So it was the guy on top of the roof that killed me.
So he's still up there?
Yeah.
Нет, не подходите.
I'm not seeing this guy.
Okay. He's up. Can you see those rounds?
Yeah, too late. Matt, right next here. To your right.
Oh my god, I shot you, dude. He's up on top to the left side of that build. Yeah. There he
Yeah,
goes.
he's dead now.
I'm dead, by the way.
I'm dead too. I already went.
Sweet.
Oh, nice! I'm getting shot. I'm just gonna be the guy that just gets killed and just keeps using our tickets, dude. No one wants to respawn, so that's cool.
Бойца подстрелили!
Oh.
Watch out here, huh? That's near me.
Oh, okay. Dude took fucking 5 Glock 20 or 27 rounds to the face. Oh, you
Wow.
got burnt up. I got you.
Yeah, apparently he's got like 75 thermite grenades. Go gong gong go gong. Cool. Pulled out my gun. Did nothing.
Okay. Alright. I think this is exactly why I...
Tango down!
Hey, let's move here. I hate this gun. I absolutely hate this gun with a passion. This does absolutely nothing for anyone. They're running into the warehouse now.
Fuck. That was kind of stupid on my part. There's a whole team moving into that warehouse. Whole team. About 4 or 5 of them.
Cool. Shot him with a sniper rifle point blank in the neck. I still die.
Jeez. Apparently I can't. Alright.
I died again by some random dude.
Taking fire! Watch out! Someone's here!
I'm
I need help here! Stay away!
Bro, I'm running this M110 like it's a dang assault rifle. I don't even care at this point.
Sector lost.
how?
Fall back and mount a new defense in the next sector.
There's snipers all over the building. Above you, below you. You got 3 people direct to your right. Maybe
Yep.
above you. Maybe it's above you. Cool. I had my cursor on the guy. I'm gonna stop.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, it's... I know what it's time for. I know exactly what it's time for.
Guard the MCOMs. All soldiers are converging on this location.
Here we are. Let's try this one.
Watch my back!
There's a guy right here behind this rock.
Hostile down!
Hey, dude. Dude, this guy teleported behind me. Tons of guys up there behind that. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Is that you laying down the machine gun fire?
Yeah. Dusted up a few of them too. Shot the sniper.
They don't have many.
Why would you
Dude,
be
why is there
buying-
always someone up there?
Because our team is more about... Our team's dynamic is like, I'm going to try to run in there and Rambo anything. Nobody's going to try to snipe and keep people off the roof so we can move in to take back objectives.
I'm down! Help me up!
They've planted explosives.
They getting fucking tagged. Wow, there's somebody running up on our team already behind us fucking spawn camping.
We've disabled the enemy's explosives.
Can you fucking die already?
How do you know, dude?
Oh.
How do you even know where I'm at, dude? What the freak, man?
Back.
Cause
We
you
got
have a
snipers
thermal
up.
scope? What a... Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, that's the biggest fucking cheat move in the game. Running a thermal scope. Are you kidding me? Like, who does that? Oh, I'm so good at sniping. Let me just run a thermal scope because I'm so good at sniping.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
here, I
run
got
a
some.
thermal scope.
Okay, you're definitely not taking us the right way, my guy, so...
Okay, that dude's dead.
An objective is now vulnerable. Take it.
Doing?
Здесь есть кто-то! Что происходит? Меня обстреливают! Меня ранили! Нужно восстановиться! Need a second!
This shit, dude. Oh, they're mad as shit at me. Bro, I was just in that APC with a minigun just running around spraying people. And now they're all mad. Hopefully that gave people some covering fire. But I have a feeling they're going to be sending some guys around. Oh my god. Do thermal scopes see behind walls?
No.
Oh my god. Dude, why even bother?
All objectives captured. Sector secure.
Okay, so can I not choose a different class, or... Dude, that takes forever to load in, dude.
One down!
I need more ammo up here. Oh wait. Never mind.
You are the ammo, Mike.
No, I'm not. I'm a sniper, bro.
Handguns are in reach, no fans. Get them armed
Oh, sorry about that.
with reinforcements.
Don't run in front of my barrel. Okay, these people are totally shooting behind the walls. I just watched 3 guys get hit.
They probably know. So they're just shooting dag rounds. Let's see if I can creep up on this dude that's over here shooting away.
Our team is finally fucking pushing up on them, so that's a good thing.
I'm actually gonna push up on this guy right here.
one shot from a fucking sniper. Come on. No. Oh. Why does he... Why? Why?
I avenged you, bro.
I know, but it's like, I got fucking sniped, and then the moment I got sniped, I tried to, like, my guy fiddles with himself trying to get back up, and then he gets fucking sniped again in that time. It's fucking stupid. Come on, fat fucking old man.
Friendly casualties.
Wow. I hate that when I play these games. It's like I get so angry because I feel like everybody's cheating, but these people just live on this game. They build fucking houses over there in the woods and they just live here waiting for the next battle.
We are almost out of reinforcements.
I'm gonna hide enemy lines for like the whole game now. Seems like. This one guy caused all this change of war right here, dude. Just like that. Wake up, dude. Should've got a cup of coffee before I just took your skull out.
Ensure they detonate.
I'm taking objective A with somebody.
I'm gonna try to get you guys this.
Oh, come on. That ain't gonna happen. Okay. Oh, you're definitely behind some enemy fun zones. Getting tagged up like a fucking brick wall and a black dude playing a big blampus. Oh my god, you got guys. Yeah, you got guys all behind you, Mike.
I know. I blew up because of a gas can.
The enemy has
Oh.
But dude, I was doing work, baby. Let's go.
repel their assault. We must reach those MCOs.
Ain't nobody wanting these stats. Wait till I respawn, Joker. You wait. You wait till I respawn. You're about to get lit, son.
I'm gonna go in on this bad guy right here.
Cool. I selected the tank and I wind up back at our base. Nice, dude. Nice. Matt, you have a tank right in front of you.
Yep, I just seen him. Oh my god!
On your radar.
Go! Gosh, what is wrong with you? That's what he was doing. He's trying to get up. He's like, oh, I'm gonna squat. Okay, now I'm gonna get up, and now I'm gonna start running. It's like, why can't I just go from prone to run? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say before. Is that's like when you get killed and they go to revive you, you guy like rolls on his back and then tries to make sure he's alive, and then he goes to slowly stand up, and then he gets fucking killed in the process because he takes forever getting up. Like, bro, in that situation, I'm turning into a fucking roller, and I'm gonna roll out of that motherfucking area. I'm not even gonna get to my. I'm just gonna roll until I get to a place where I can get to my feet. Alright, I'm spawning in on this dude.
I'm reloading here.
Oh, I got shot by a tank through 3 things of sandbags. Nice. I don't know if you could do that.
Bro.
I died.
Spawn in on me if you can.
Or you are in no advantageous spot. You are in like the butthole of the match.
That's where you're gonna always find me.
Well, I died by 2 hits because this guy right here, this EKA1 Rage and Wisdom
Bro,
PP299 guy with a fusion
dude,
hollow.
IK is cheating. This got a speed cheat on.
Sector lost.
Bro, I just watched him
Move and defend the
hit the
objectives
floor, jump up, hop up to the 2nd floor of the building. Dude's cheating. I knew something was fucking stupid was going on in this.
What's up, Tank? Can't hit what you can't hit, can ya?
Awesome.
Revived, back in action, stands up, takes out him, dominating the event. Let's go. And I'm sliding down the hill dead. Nice.
So do my grenades not explode or? No, apparently my grenades don't explode. I don't even know what the fuck I got then. Smoke grenades then, or?
enemy cannot reach our endpoint. Top priority is preventing their sabotage.
That's silly. Absolute silliness.
Where are we going?
Oh, it is a smoke grenade.
Ah! Ah! Wow, I'm revived in the middle of nowhere. Nice. That was thoughtful. Wasteful, stupid, but thoughtful. I'm not gonna move, dude. I'm gonna die if I do.
Yeah, we want that. We want that. Where are you at? Are you dead?
I'm alive. Alive and well.
Alright, I'm
The enemy has eyes
trying to spawn in on you. Oh, you're about to get overwhelmed, dude. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people.
Let them. All enemy locations are now revealed.
Friendly is down!
enemy charges have been defused. Reinforcements are being depleted.
Behind you! Got him! Let's go!
I'm reloading!
Are we alive?
Yep, we're alive. We got another guy coming. Bro, something's happening with these fucking trees and you and me, bro.
Above us, watch out, watch out. I can hear him above, getting crazy.
This guy's got plans still.
I'm reloading!
Alright, I'm with you. Let's take these stairs. Let's take these stairs.
I don't know what stage you're talking
I'm
about.
right here, bro. Right here.
Where
Right
are
here.
you?
Right here, next to
Oh,
you. Let's take these
you're
stairs.
blending into the dark, bro. Bro, these go nowhere.
You're like, bro, this is scaffolding, you idiot. Be careful, don't run. You'll give away your position because they can hear you.
Resisted the enemy.
Like that, just like that.
Push forward and recover lost territory.
Dude, I shot first. Somehow he killed me.
He's got a faster firing gun. See how they're walking, pieing those corners? There's no delay on the ADS.
I do that too, but I'm just trying to get
Yeah.
to a position that I can defend.
Oh, you
Because
defended it all right. You defended it all right. You defended it with your skull.
That's what I gotta say about that.
A new objective has been assigned. Act quickly.
A new objective? We can't even complete the ones we
Bro.
have.
Well, that's what you get for walking in front of my gun like a fucking faggot.
What?
Not you. This. I'm pretty sure. I'm glad you can't hear me on your stream.
No, you can. Actually.
Oh, well, fuck them. I don't give a shit. I got a freedom of speech. I don't like it. Suck the inside of my asshole. No, I'm sitting here with a rocket launcher and I'm getting ready to shoot this dude up in the building. And somebody thought it'd be okay to just walk in front of my barrel. So he got the back. He got the back. He got blown to pieces by a fucking rocket because he thought he was being slick, trying to like do the whole back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth kind of a thing, and got dealt with.
took care of the guys that were in here.
Oh, I can hear him.
They don't like me. I just murked their whole squad, dude, over here. See right here, Matt? Right to your left, this little barrier thing?
Yeah.
There was like 4 of them sitting right there, and I just slapped them stupid.
How do you attach?
This area is lost.
Where's attach?
Square,
Okay.
To the next sector and continue
well,
your defense.
whoa, sniper. Dead. He couldn't kill me in time because I'm faster and I'm better.
I just watched you bounce around, bro.
Well, because I died to a nade.
Where is this guy sniping from? Oh, right there, apparently. But it didn't show it. I didn't see no. The guy who shot me is below me.
Time is running out on us.
I'm beginning to think that maybe the thermal vision does see through.
Well, I mean, if you can see their, like, if your any body parts exposed, it'll glow white. You'll glow like a Christmas tree.
Keep the Americans away from the MCOM. We are sending all available reinforcements.
All right, did you hear? They sent all the remaining reinforcements. This is it. This is the final push. We gotta make something happen, Captain. Well, I ain't gonna make nothing happen.
Snipers over in that area. Sniper right there.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Dude, I don't even die this much on squads. And you'll die a lot faster in squads. You die like one shot.
I mean, I like the game mode because you get some good
Enemy is
XP.
low on reserve troops.
What is this? What is this?
Front lines. Go.
You didn't see those guys down there, did you?
Friendly wounded. I need help here.
Yeah, there's a guy right over this lip.
Enemy forces have set explosive charges.
Gotta disarm.
Move out to the marker.
I'm going in. I'm going in for a disarm. Wish me luck.
I'm going in for a dismember.
Good work.
Jeez, that was a rocket.
I did it, dude. I protected it.
Shattered against our defenses. Continue to push the enemy back.
One left tango. Cover me, I'm reloading.
Contact on top of the ridge, Mike.
I got one. Guy up here as well, behind that rock.
Yep.
I'm gonna creep up.
Yep.
Be a citizen.
I'm gonna draw his
Wait,
attention.
I hear an enemy by us.
An objective is now vulnerable. Take it.
I guess that guy's dead. Guy right here.
Eyes on my marker. West.
Yep. running around.
I'm gonna get up top.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Let me climb something. Damn.
Oh, I thought we did it, dude, because the game stopped.
Return to base.
We scored none. Oh, I was gonna say.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me some water.
Yeah. We lost control of the territory.
I don't care what anyone says. I got the best. I got the best stat, dude.
I don't care about weapon skins. Ooh, that I like though. Kills with the DM7, this 6KU suppressor. I'm gonna equip that. How do I...
Operation Flashpoint. Mission was simple. We copied off of Modern Warfare's Rust map. And we implemented it into a 96-player multiplayer match.
Yeah. Why does Modern Warfare 3 have such terrible reviews?
Because it just sucks.
In
Because
what way, though?
they catered to the pros. They didn't. A lot of people don't like it because of how realistic like it seems, like because you can't do arcadey type stuff. Laying down some suppressive fire. I want to do this tactical. Let's do it. No yelling, no swearing. Once you're dead, you're dead. Just shut up. Call your shots.
We got guys over here on our...
Need a second.
Getting tagged.
Reloading weapon.
Dude, I bet if you just let me train you in Apex, you'd be like great. You'd be a great mapetician. But it's like super competitive now than where it was.
Got one down.
Yeah, one guy
finally
here.
got a new set. Yep.
Guys, right in that room. Look in that room. I'm gonna toss a nade. Yep.
Grenade out.
Do we need to push up? Sniper.
I killed one.
Down. Friendly down.
Sniper to your left. 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock maybe. He's by the building. He's crouching down in the bushes. Right there.
Whoa, how revive.
Yep. I'm down too.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Alright, going to respawning.
Actually, I'm gonna switch out my class. I'm gonna be the sniper again. But how do I edit my stuff?
That's what I was.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, I want that. Yep. And I want that. I want extended barrel for more damage. I want that.
Oh wow! I actually almost got him.
Okay. Got a bipod. Okay. That's the gun I want
Still
right
alive?
there. I just got my gun all edited. I'm coming on you right now. Where are you at?
Okay. It's really hard. Goal sniper Magnum killed me from behind the rocks with a sniper rifle. I mean, I get that it's a sniper rifle, but
Take it.
He probably just caught you with the perfect heady, dude. I hate to be that guy that always gives
yeah.
reasonings, but
Whoa! Did not know I had a Desert Eagle. What? What happened? Oh, there's a guy up on the rocks, knifing everybody. Interesting. To the old Smigglewitz.
I don't like this position. Like being low, it just doesn't make any sense.
Don't try it. I have the high ground, Anakin.
Wow, dude.
I'm just making them dance up there on the hill.
We've taken the sector.
Enemy neutralized.
It's like a sniper's game, dude. When one sniper found, he had one chance. He aimed it. Yeah, you didn't let that, did you? You move, I move. You rest, I rest. Ooh.
The next objective is marked on your radar.
I'm Jason Statham, and I'm the sniper.
I'm reloading. Hostile down.
Oh, What is going on with these damn tumbleweeds, man? They keep on, like, spawning in and rolling around on my face. Someone's got that minigun rolling down there.
You see that? I hope oh, okay. Everybody saw that one.
Dude, what is that gonna
Oh, you're over here, dude.
Nothing. I need a better scope for this thing. This red dot ain't cutting it. Not
Alright.
for the ranges. I'm trying to reach out and give these guys an extended warranty.
70 meters.
Oh, I need pings. I got
Need
your
what?
I got your sniper.
Oh. I was hearing stuff.
So if I die, you can take my gun. I've got the scopes needed.
Мы потеряли бойца!
Okay, that's weird.
Took one out!
Can you see me, Matt? I'm done.
I'm down! Help me up!
As soon as I get revived, I know right where I'm gonna kill this guy because he's got this.
You see the guy over there that's got his scope shining?
Yep. Go ahead.
Bro, that Desert Eagle don't fuck around, son.
How? How? I'm behind the rock. Oh, dude, I'm gonna go 8 poop on this dude. What? How did I die?
That's a good question. I literally just revived you.
All right, dude. I'm getting
Nice.
I'm getting serious now.
Serious punch. Not now, Wiener. Come on, I gotta pee. Oh, come on. Dude, what kind of a gun does he have to, like, follow up after just shooting at me like that? What did he kill me with? A ACOG 4 times with an L96A5. And that's a bolt-action rifle, but I seen the round whiz past me from him, and then he fucking hit me with another round right after that. Quite amazing. Quite amazing. Hey, babe, can I ask you to do me a favor? I gotta go pee. Can you just play this for me real quick? Bree's gonna play real quick, because I gotta go pee.
All objectives captured. Sector secure.
That was a good shot. I'll give him that.
The objective has been assigned. Act quickly.
Hostile! 200 meters away!
So it is purple too. And R1 without like R1 instead of R2 pings them, so that way other teammates can see them too. There you go. So you see those other dots, right? On that scope. I think there's a sniper to your left too. Yep, right here. Ooh,
Oh,
he did hit him. Took half his life, or 2/3 of his life away. Nice shot. Alright. Alright. Mike, stay down. There's a sniper right over there.
I got you.
And
I got him. He got me. But except I got you to revive me.
you're right.
And he has no one.
Shit. Mike, to your right.
Got him.
Oh, I'm about to tickle his fucking fancy.
They don't call me sniper for nothing. Dude, what? How many? Okay, I need immediate res. Immediate res.
Oh, I'm dead. He got me too.
I need immediate res.
You need a media res? So does, Brian Stelter. And Chris Cuomo. And Don Lamone. And... oh, man. Whatever. I'll spawn in on these twinkle blomps.
Enemy soldier marked. 130 meters away.
Who in the hell would even see me up here? I ain't even moved or nothing.
There! 90 meters away from me!
Oh, that's a fucking leaf, man. Come on. I thought this thing right here was a person running. It's a leaf.
I'm down.
Headshot.
How are you in combat? I don't under.
How am I in combat?
Yeah.
You might want to lay down though, man. There's some guys to our left here on this ridge.
Sector lost. We
I don't see.
All
one.
objectives lost?
Objective in the next.
We've been holding them back. How are we losing?
Yeah, I
them?
don't understand that. It's because this game's cheating because I'm playing it, knows better.
How did?
Yeah, I got him. They are not happy about that. I sniped somebody with an RPG. They're mad. You see how they're shooting? Oh, yep, they got us.
They got you.
Sniper over there.
Take it.
I'm gonna get up
Already
top
had
here
'em.
on the rocks.
Can you see the marker? I called out at 100 meters from me.
Yeah. I got him. Shh, my little Padawan. Dead. Shh, go to sleep.
Oh, that tasted like M&M's and peanuts.
I should just call my guy Widowmaker.
Well, these guys would actually have to have wives to be considered widowmakers in the first place. They're all homos, so. Widower maker.
Wow. What about widow helper? Look at my guy in stream. Are you watching him?
We have secured the sector.
He just bleeds through the map.
Dude, that Desert Eagle just lays somebody out on their back pockets, bro.
See, if they made a game like this, but except it's like you had like extraterrestrials and stuff, and it was just like complete like worldly mayhem. And you can see motherships coming in from the atmosphere and stuff.
So like Resistance.
Yeah, but except
more modernized.
like, yeah, that would be cool.
Are you down?
Yeah, because we both know that aliens don't exist, so they just don't.
You just wanted to say that.
No, I was watching this astrophysicist say that they don't exist based on the amount of physics it takes just to even get to a certain planetary system. It would there's just they just don't exist.
Well, what? Who is shooting me? Can I just get? Oh, okay.
That's what makes me think that there is more than what meets the eye right now, like a spiritual warfare. Like that's what opened me up way, like, because I got sketched out, dude. Like I was like, dude, it's true. Like, why does our planet have, out of all of the minerals on our planet, do you realize 2 of them are the only ones that are found in our galaxy? Every other mineral on our planet is anomalous to our Earth alone by itself. There's no other planet, no nothing that contains the exact minerals we have on it. Like that's there's a reason for that.
Well, it's definitely a calling card for a designer.
Yeah, for sure.
So my whole thing is, and I don't know how much more I can be truthful with you, Mike. Like, the thing that I thought I saw at Dustin's or at Jamie's backyard, Dustin saw it with me.
You might have saw something. I ain't gonna test that.
Bro,
but
it had big black.
I don't think it's
an
extraterrestrial.
I don't either. I think it's a demon.
Yeah, because, dude, it's.
Well, hold on.
Well,
let me explain to you what happened. Well, so I told Dustin, what would you do if something come running out from behind your pool shed? And before he could even get a word out, something come running out. I yelled out to it, I'll beat the brakes off of you. This thing was running at, I don't know if it was full speed or not, but when you look right at it, it looked like it was a flutter. But it stopped on a dime and looked right at me, and it almost appeared as if its eye started getting larger. In the back of my head, I started getting nothing but pure terror. And Dustin, I looked at Dustin, he was almost crying in pale white. I don't know about aliens doing stuff like that. That to me just sounds like it was like demonic presence.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
I just don't believe that they exist. I don't think they exist.
Well, it's not that I don't think
there's
they
stuff
exist.
more. I think there's something more going on than that, and I think the government and the world governments are using it as a way to say, "Oh yeah, there's aliens," but really, there's not. They're just trying to do something else.
It's an attack on Christ, is what it is. It's them just being like, "Oh, aliens exist to pull people farther away from God."
Yeah, because what happens? The devil knows we're curious creatures, so if he floods the universe with curiosities of stuff, our attentions are going to be less in the word than it is on.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I truthfully believe. The devil is a father of lies. That means, like, he is a master beyond masters of manipulation. Like, he knows the word better than you do. Like,
he does. And here's the messed up thing. As long as you understand scripture and know that he's capable of that, and you know that if it falls outside of the realm of what the Bible says, then it's a lie. It will always be a lie.
That's kind of like the allegory of the cave, you know? Like, when you see the fact that the fire is what's causing the shadows in the cave, then you realize that there's more than what meets the eye here, and that there's definite definite spiritual warfare on everyone today, dude. Everyone's so oblivious. Like, not everyone, but like the people that are like, there's no such thing as spiritual stuff. It's just, you're just going into cuckoo land. It's just like, dude, I'm telling you, why are we the only ones on planet Earth? Why are we the only species capable of doing what we're doing? Why? There's a reason. And that reason points to God.
Even at, like, right, well, it's like when they try, people always try to say, well, because we evolved. But it's like, dude, if you really know chemistry and you really know, like, know the actual evolutionary timeline, do you know how absurd evolution actually is? It's insanely stupid.
Well, a bunch of, like, they just recently, mathematicians and stuff, debunked Darwinism.
Oh, I mean, dude, Darwinism was a theory anyway, but the people that are so gung-ho on believing it, it's like, okay, Darwin even said that if you found stuff to the contrary, then just throw his theory out.
Yeah.
Well, but it's not only that, but it's like, you ever hear the whole theory about how it's it's not Darwinism, but it's like we evolved from single-celled organisms? Well, a pastor actually pointed it out. Well, where's the where's the two-stage cell organisms? Where's the three-stage cell organisms? There's none. We don't have we have single-celled organisms, we do, but it goes from single-celled organism to multi-complex organisms.
Well, that's
there is no two-cell organisms. There's no three-cell. There's no four-cell. And you would need those in order to stair-step up to multi-celled organisms.
Well, to take it even further, the astrophysicist Hugh Ross that I'm talking about, he was talking about how he's been involved in a lot of, like, he goes to these seminars and all these, like, things, these origins of life. They can get to a certain point, but it's all processed. It's all governed. It has for to get to life that they need in a natural setting. They cannot do it.
Yeah, it's called a Hawking restraint.
It's because they need the God's hand, is what they call it. Like they need help to put life needs help pushed along to get to where it needs to be of life, and they cannot replicate that. They have to always assist it, and that just goes to show you right there that there was something outside of our nature that pushed us along.
I've made that point before, where it's just like, give me an example, and I've actually said this to your friends before. Your friend Corey, I believe, when we were down there having that restaurant, when we were eating, and I ordered Jack on the Rocks.
Yeah.
I asked him. I brought it up to him and his girlfriend or whatever, because she was from U of M, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere,
they both
for chemistry. Yeah, and I point blank asked him, show me an experiment where they've replicated evolution inside the lab. Doesn't happen. And he tried to say, well, yeah, it does, and it's like, no, it don't. You can't prove that it does.
That's what I'm saying. I think secular science, or I think secularism, washed or brainwashed a lot of people, and that's why they're like, no, there's no such thing as God because we can replicate stuff in science. It's like, no, you can replicate it to a degree. You can't replicate the full. And there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. You can't even replicate it
to a degree.
It's because God, it takes God to do what you're trying to do, and you cannot do it with just the materials here. It takes divine power to get things to where they are now. That's the missing component. Like, they can get stuff to a certain stage, but they can't go any further.
Dude, what stage is that?
Like creating the organisms inside of a petri dish. Like, there's the stages, but they can't get the stages to get to complex life form without pushing it along. That pushing it along is them acting as God. Like, that's what I'm saying, the God hand. Or the God help. Like, they can't get life to progress unless they force it. Well, that's because God had to force life to happen. Not force it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he pushed it along.
Well, because it's like, so for instance, my biggest argument that proof that evolution doesn't exist is that what makes, it's like when you take it all the way down to the basics of like the building blocks of life, amino acids and proteins, exactly what's making those things come together to form, like, how are, because amino acids are made of complex proteins, right?
Yeah.
And what are complex proteins made of?
Well, there's only like 4 or like 20
Four.
20 essential.
There's 28, but
Yeah,
there's
20-something.
there's four base pairs that we're made up of. And the problem with it all is when you take back, like, okay, we're made of DNA and RNA, but what's RNA and DNA made of? Amino acids. Well, what are amino acids made of? Protein chains. Well, what are protein chains made of? Elements. So at what point do non-living elements become the living amino acid?
Yeah.
Because nobody knows that. And until we can prove that point of cellular science, evolution does not exist. Because how? Because that's a fundamental problem on such a small level that everybody always overlooks, because they always want to go to the macro and be like, oh, like what your friend Corey was doing, and what everybody normally does is we can replicate life inside a thing. All we gotta do is put some amino acids. So you've already skipped past the 2 points of, you know what I mean?
A lot of people like that, they just don't want to accept the fact that God is real. That's just, they're so against it, and that is because it's like they
have granite hearts. But it's like that to me has always been the case, and I learned that. You know how when you laughed at some of those people's names I give you when I'm doing when I'm like going down rabbit holes for symposiums and whatnot, and I've looked up, it's like this dude, I forget, David Berlinski. He's a mathematician. He's wrote a mathematical program to try to identify the process of evolution using mathematics, and unless you apply heavy constraints to the formulas, evolution will never take on anything that's ever existed. And it doesn't even achieve the actual the parameters and goals that are even set within the mathematics. It doesn't move past certain points, like you were saying. And I've known that for over a decade. And it's like, is there vehicles in this match or no? No, there's not. Be careful, you got guys up on the ridge.
Yeah, I'm already dead.
Oh. I'm the only person out there shooting rockets.
It's just, dude, there's just, when you really think about stuff, like when you really think about the media, and when you really think about like what is its actual design, what is its actual purpose, you'll realize real fast that it's just meant to, it's meant to distract you from the truth. It's meant, everything in this world is meant to distract you from the truth other than the word of God.
Yep. That's why you're supposed to keep his name in everything that you do.
Yep.
I know, I got a Bible. I read it. Well, I got 3 parts of a Bible for my comic book Bible, but it's still really informative. It's taught me a lot more than I've ever known about the Bible by reading it. Now, whether or not that's to say that I apply it to my life and actually live out what I'm supposed to is another story, but... Ah! Let's burn alive! Oh, that guy was just right there chilling.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, even the food, even the fast food, that it was designed to destroy you. Like,
yep, everything.
Like every single thing, if you really think about it, it's to deter you from God. Like anything like that.
This guy's a saint. He's stayed alive and revived me like 2-3 times already, man.
It's just crazy. Like when you start seeing stuff, it's like, dude.
Well,
It's almost like the whole flat Earth theory. Like when people start thinking, like, "Oh my God, the Earth is flat," and they start seeing all these signs that point to it. I don't believe the Earth is flat, but I will say that, you know, it's kind of like that same feeling of like, oh my gosh, my eyes are like completely opened. Like what movie did it for me was Nefarious. Like it really made me think about stuff. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but you need to watch it because it's
What is it?
it's Nefarious.
No, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's about this guy who is in prison, and there is a psych guy coming in there to evaluate him to think he's clinically insane. But the guy that was in prison was possessed, and he shed light on all of what the world does, about how their whole purpose on Earth is to destroy us, like the whole time.
Yeah.
Move and secure that.
Yeah,
It's just an
Satan's
eye-opening,
jealousy.
like it's like basically it's the plan from the enemy's perspective. That's what the whole movie's about. It's the plan from the enemy's perspective of what they're trying to do. All the way down to Hollywood, all about when they
Hollywood's a
infiltrate,
given, though.
all the way down from the infiltration of when you're a child and how they get into your life, like all the way down. They've been set. Their whole purpose is to slap God in the face, pretty much. They don't care about us. They just want to slap God in the face.
Yeah. Have you ever noticed that why do so many atheists always have God's name in their mouth?
Yeah, it's always like, and also here's another thing too. Why is it atheists always trying to why is it they're always trying to disprove the God of the Bible and not every other God in the world?
Yeah.
Think about that.
No, that's what I meant.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Like,
it's
they're
always
always trying to do that.
Yahweh. It's never anything else.
And they always get mad when you call them out and try to forgive them, like they don't want your forgiveness.
Like you,
And
and
it's just
also,
like,
and it's almost like, and it's too like, it's they know those other religions don't matter. They know that.
yeah. I
They
don't
know that. But why are they so focused on God of the Bible? Because God of the Bible is the only thing that's credible.
Enemy
The
down.
objective has been assigned. Act quickly.
Blew his face off. Dude, this Desert Eagle has pulled me out of
It's like you never see Matt Donahue arguing against Buddha. It's always like, you know, God of the Bible argue. It's always against God of the Bible because they know that God of the Bible is the most credible,
Yeah.
like,
Well, he's the
mentioned
it's,
God of the
okay.
world. He's the
so
only God that actually has evidence that points to him.
Jesus is the only person in any like type of religious lore that's ever had more than 100 people witness his resurrection. There has been no other culture in the world that's ever had any physical depiction of their gods. And not that they don't have physical depictions of them, but you can't give me. Nobody can give me confirmed. Well, okay, so this is how it was put to me from Cliff Netchell.
Oh, I
If
love
you've ever
that
heard-
dude. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good about stuff like this.
Him and his son.
Yeah. It's like, what did he said? He was just like, oh, I don't want to forget it, but what did he say about it that made so much sense? And he's just like, because he was referencing the fact that, okay, that's what it is. It's like, you know how you know that Jesus Christ died and rose from the dead? Because all of, like, there was people, like, and I even had this argument with our cousin Joey, because he tried to say that there was no proof that Jesus ever lived or whatnot. I'm like, yes, there is. He was just like, what, from the people who wrote him down the Bible? I'm like, no, from the people who hated him and referred to him as a sorcerer. And those were people in high-ranking positions in the Roman Empire.
The fact of the matter is there's more documentation on Jesus than the Colosseum of Rome.
Yeah.
There's
okay.
but yet we still believe that Plato wrote or that Homer wrote stuff. You know, we believe that Homer existed. We believe that Plato existed. But yet there's like only a couple writings by them. but yet Jesus can't exist? No, there's like skeptics and Christians, scholars who verified that he existed.
Well, okay. So first of all, there are 500 plus people that have witnessed him for the 40 days that he was around after his resurrection, and then there are his enemies, the ones who crucified him. There was Tacitus. I'm not referring to Tacitus and not Cohortes because he's from the show, but I don't know if he was a real person or not. But there was somebody else. I'll have to go back and look at it. But he referred to Jesus, and the people of the Sanhedrin referred to Jesus, and they had his name as Jesus, not Yeshua, but Jesus. And they referred to him as a sorcerer who went around healing people. You don't get that kind of name unless you're doing some type of otherworldly miracles to be called a sorcerer. Even if, and it's not that Jesus was a sorcerer. This is just what they wanted to demonize him as and call him a sorcerer.
Yeah.
But the fact that they pointed out that he was doing otherworldly things, and it refers to his name. And these people they're not even affiliated with Christianity.
Yeah, you've got people like they found Pontius Pilate's letter.
Yeah, the Pontius letter or Pilate's letter or whatever.
Yeah.
And where he didn't even want to crucify Christ, but the Sanhedrin forced him or basically convinced him to because they lied and said that, well, he's going to raise an army to take over Rome, and then it made him have to actually act on killing Jesus. But at first, he even tried to plead with the crowd like, this man's not guilty of anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's in the letter or not, but I do know that was a part of why Pontius Pilate, like, it was 3 different times that Pontius Pilate went before the Sanhedrin, even though Pontius Pilate was the actual commanding officer and the entire Roman prefect.
The whole reason why he had to do it is because if he didn't, it would show a sign of weakness to the Jewish people. Or to that sect. And he didn't want that because he was trying to be reelected.
Well, it's like, well, that might be, but, like, Pontius Pilate was above the Sanhedrin. He was a Roman.
Oh yeah. Well, the Sanhedrin is just a Jewish.
No, I know what the Sanhedrin is. They're high because there's only 10 members on the Sanhedrin, and they're a Jewish high-ranking council that dictates law.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about all that? The Pharisees themselves were regarded as one of the most religious figures, except they didn't even have religious jobs. They had secular jobs like you and I. They just devoted themselves to scripture, but there was paid professionals that would read the scripture and stuff like that, and yet their words weren't even taken as credible as the Pharisees were.
Bro, look at this, babe.
Huh?
There's somebody cheating on this level. Bro, I'm watching this pink, not this dude right here, but somebody was right here, and I just watched this thing go whoop, 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 like taking people out. I'm not gonna spawn back in, bro. There's a straight up cheater on that other team. Look at him right here, look at him, babe. Look at, watch.
Where?
This guy.
Ping it.
I can't. I'm not in the level.
What's his name?
I'm sitting. I don't know. But I want you to see it because you can clearly see this dude. He's over at the cross section by the U.S. Name. But dude is like literally. Like, he was like right here and was just going back and forth, dodging bullets and then shooting at people at the same time. Like he's got a speed modifier going on or something. Alright, where are you at? Is that you? Yeah, I'm gonna... He's over... He's like over that way. Like over there, by the way.
I don't see anything. I killed
him
when I was over there.
Boy's moving faster than light, dude.
Got him though.
Yeah, he just stole my kill.
Here, can you revive me though? I don't believe in stealing kills. Cody, what's up? Cody D. Cody D. How you doing, brother? Hey, yo, Yogi.
Let my people go, brother.
Oh yeah, dude.
They literally said that that's what Moses probably looked like. They reconstructed him. Like, how do you reconstruct shit you ain't never seen before?
Yeah, yeah, but there's no like Jesus, or not Jesus, Moses had a handlebar mustache.
Dude, it's a literal 3D model of Hulk Hogan.
Objective has been assigned.
But it's not though. That's literally what they came up with. And it's like, bro, Moses did not have a handlebar mustache. He did
Right.
not have a skull like Hulk Hogan.
Nothing
like,
much,
come
Cody,
on.
dude. Just playing some BF 2042 right now with the brother, talking about some Jesus, man. What's going on?
I watched this video where they actually found the burnt top to Sinai where Moses was, where he come down, and the whole top of the mountain is like glass pebbles and whatnot. And then they found the that stone that he split open for the water. And then they also found the altar where they made the golden calf, where Aaron was at.
Yeah.
And
Oh
they
yeah,
found
Ron Wyatt. Yeah, that guy.
Is it what?
Ron Wyatt. Love you,
Is
buddy.
that
Just
what-
chilling with Clues and baby. Hey, how's the
Oh, you-
fam, dude? How's
You
the
still
fam?
talk to White Clues?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that Cody's her significant other.
Oh, I thought Clues was married.
Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't you just say it's her husband?
Well, her significant other.
Well, yeah, but why are you saying it like that? Very ungodly of you, Mike.
Very, very what?
I said that's very
Your
ungodly
teammate is your
of you.
teammate is way too loud. Oh yeah, let me turn him down, bro. There.
I just got a deep bass your ass voice.
Hope it's okay. I'll let you know. Oh yeah, dude, that's fine. You can let me know, dude.
Dude, oh, you're
Because
dead.
I have
That's
not popped the, oh yeah, because Cody says he has not popped the question, so that's why that he's a significant other.
No, I swear that Clues said that she was. Well, that was like 4 years ago. How long have they been together?
I don't know, sometime now. But hey, sometimes it takes some time, you know. It's all good.
I was always under the impression that she was married.
Oh yeah, it's coming very soon. He says.
An objective
Coming
Gotta
to
be
a
a man
theater,
about it, man.
not a theater, but that dude needs to stop running towards my crew.
Yeah,
Did we
dude,
win?
I was-
Yes!
It was a draw.
Yes!
How is it a
Yes!
draw? I don't understand. How do you get a draw in this game? This is the first draw I've ever had.
Cody says 7 years going on 8. Hey man, what are they?
More power to
You can't rush that kind of stuff. You can, but
Oh, isn't Clues the one that's Israeli?
Israeli.
Am I wrong?
Yeah,
am-
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's probably like, how the hell does this guy know stuff about my fiance? Is it fiance?
Significant other, dude. I've already said it twice. Get a grip on it, brother. Should I play mouse and keyboard this next match? I feel like I'm doing really good with controller. By the way, look at this, Cody. Look at this controller I got. It's a Battle Beaver.
Hold on, let me look. I want to see it too.
It's called the Juice Party. $400 controller. Let me back it up. son.
Not gonna lie though, that just reminded me of Beetlejuice too. Beetlejuice. It's like the juice is loose, baby.
The juice is my boy's doing great, man. He's about to start preschool here in August. Can't wait.
Is that Mario? Oh, no. What is that? What am I seeing?
No, it's a fruit party, dude.
It's a fruit party?
And it's like, look at my hand. My hand is bigger than the whole controller itself. Like my one hand can engulf this thing. It's really comfortable and really comfortable in the hand. Sorry, gosh, I can't talk. You know.
Yeah, my daughter's doing just good, Cody. I'm just kidding. I'm just answering questions he never asked me.
He doesn't know you either. So
I
why
know.
would he?
That's the point. Better watch out, bro. Them no-faced people show up at your house, start knocking on your windows. You better lock your doors. Put some
Bro, I
lamb's
got
blood
a
around
9
your
mil.
windowsills.
I got a 9 mil with sub sound rounds. Try it.
Bro, okay, so that's a 9mm. That'll punch a hole through somebody, right?
No, that's only if I use hollow point, or not hollow point. That's only if I
No,
use
any
FMJs.
9mm rounds will punch a hole through somebody regardless, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
See, this is why I chose a shotgun, because shotguns, I shoot somebody with a shotgun, not that I want to, that's not what I'm saying, but you shoot somebody with a shotgun, you're gonna take that fucking part of them off the
Bro,
throw it on the
I've
floor.
got the commander telling us stuff, and I got you talking right with him. Like,
I
hold
can't
on
hear
one
you over the
second.
commander.
Make sure the TPC doesn't find a foothold in this place. Their
Something about a
presence is
footprint.
Mouse and key. Here we go.
Do not let them gain ground, no pads.
Oh, that felt
Do not
crazy,
let them
dude.
gain ground. No pads. Notepads.
Seize a sector and move on to the next.
Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this?
Can we shoot people yet?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out where.
510 meters away. I'm just pointing. I ain't hitting nothing. I ain't that good. No, that's why I bought a shotgun. It's really for easy application for me and my wife. Because if she ain't never shot a gun before, and I put some triple-aught buck in there or whatever, and somebody comes to that door thinking they Huffy Scruffs, bro, they about to get a hole put right through them. God forbid, such as somebody that does, you know, like I would really hate for somebody to have to break in and me have to take somebody's life over it. You two probably don't like that kind of talk, and neither does the government, despite the...
I don't know if I like the mouse and keyboard. I like my controller.
bionic dogs.
You gotta love them, dude.
What is going on? Oh. So what's your viewpoint, Mike, on the Ark, or not the Ark of the Covenant, but how Noah was able to put all those animals on a boat?
It was just divine work.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure. Somebody made a good point that, you know, you could actually do it if all the animals were babies.
Captured. The sector is under our control.
And where did it land? Mount Ararat, I think, is where it landed.
Hostile infantry! Enemy soldier there!
To be honest with you, I think there's things about the Ark that we just don't know how much was put into it. We know that every life form was put on there, but what?
Oh, I can't see nothing, dude. It's so smoky over here. Look at this, babe. I can't see nothing. What the fuck?
Get moving to your next objective.
Oh. Anyway, I'm sorry. You said there were things about the Ark that you just said we just don't know, or...
Yeah, we only have a written account of some certain things, but I don't know if it's the full account, you know, or if it's like there was stuff that was
left out,
not necessarily, because you got to think about it. When the Old Testament, the Pentateuch, was written, it was all based on oral tradition.
It's the 5 books of Moses.
And the Bible wasn't written like, oh, okay, Noah grabbed a pencil and just started writing. No, it was a passed down through multiple generations.
But, okay, so you know what the crazy thing about that is? Because it's like, you know how, like, all the descendants of Adam, including Adam, like, Adam lived... What the hell? Oh, it's me on your YouTube channel. Okay, my bad. Alright, so, Adam lived 932 years, right? Or, let's say 900 years, because it does say 932, and then he died, whatever. So... my whole thing about that is that it's like, if these people are living for almost 1,000 years, and he didn't have his son, well, who is it? Cain, Abel, and Shem, or Jared? It's one of them. Well, they could orally give those stories, or pass those stories on orally, for almost 1,000 years each.
Oh yeah.
Because and it's like, and they would be consistent, because it's like, for the first 1,000 years of Adam's life, or the first 900 years of his life before he died, they passed on the story of creation to his kids, and then his kids passed them on to their kids, and they all did that because by the time he was a great grandfather, he was still alive. So he could still tell these stories of when he walked with God in the Garden of Eden, and when he fell from God's grace, to his like five, his great grand, how many ever times removed grandchildren. And
Yeah.
so it's like, think about it like this. Who is Noah's grandfather? Do you know that?
Noah's grandfather?
Yeah,
Let me think on this.
it's
Noah.
Methuselah.
Methuselah?
Yeah, Methuselah is the oldest living person in the Bible. He lived 946 years. 946 years my man's lived. Okay? So when Noah watched the flood of the world happen, he got word, and this is my interpretation, he was able to get word from his grandfather who heard these stories directly from Adam. And then it was only, what, 2,000 years since Noah to Abraham? Or, hold on. Give me a second. Because the genealogy's there. Yeah, Methuselah. Noah's grandfather was Methuselah. According to the book of Genesis, Methuselah was the son of Enoch, the father of Lamech, and the grandfather of Noah. So, how old was Adam when Methuselah was born? The people Adam met for 930 years. And it says this right here. Adam, at the age of 687 years old, saw the birth of Methuselah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So almost 300 years later is when Adam died. So by the time Methuselah was 300 years old is when Adam died. So that's enough time to tell you the story of creation, like to the T, to the detail. So it's like that's how easy it was for that story of creation to be canonical, because these people lived for almost 1,000 years each. So it's like, and then I was gonna say, Japheth, Shem, and who was the three sons of Noah? Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And
Charges set. Guard until they blow.
Nahor. So, who was the grandfather of Nahor?
I don't know if you knew this, Matt, but we kind of need you in the match.
Yeah, no, I'm
I'm about
sorry.
to get DC'd, bro.
There is no DC in me. I am the DC.
Now look how much zones we've taken. I'm just hammering down this left side with the sniper, that's all I know.
Destroyed objective Alpha.
I got. Oh, come on. They robbed me on that one.
That's it, baby. That's it, baby.
That's right. I showed up, blew up their APC.
You want to see this? You want to see the scoreboard there, cuz? Check this out. Check out this scoreboard. That's right. What's that? Not even in here. I feel like I should have gotten a lot more kills. Yeah, see, they're my sniper rifle kills. 11. 49 kills.
You want to hear something crazy? So, Methuselah was alive and died during the flood, right? Noah is only, or from the said flood of Noah unto Abraham's departing from Chaldea were only 422 years.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So Noah would have also been taught on not first-hand accounts, because obviously when Adam gives this account to Methuselah, that's a second-hand account, and then when Methuselah gives that account to Noah, it's a second-hand account, and then when Noah, let me see, I'm gonna see something. How many years before Abraham did Noah die? Roughly 430 years. So.
Oh man.
So let me just figure this out, because at what age?
Yeah, because if it's like what, you said 432?
No, that was the years.
Oh, okay.
That was the year difference in between the flood. Matchmaking failed. Oh no.
What happened?
Well, it finally loaded me out of my weapons thing and said matchmaking error. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, okay.
Are we on the U.S. Marines?
Yeah.
So, okay, so okay, what is the biblical basis that Noah died just before the birth of Abraham? Interesting. Noah died only 2 years. 2 years before Abraham was born.
2 years?
So, 2 years. 2 years before Abraham was born, Noah died. Do you understand how closely linked the oral traditions were from Moses when he wrote the Bible to Adam? It was only 3 people that passed that would have known the first-hand accounts of Adam walking with God in Eden.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's true.
And like, what the heck? How can I not get on you? Oh, are we not playing anymore together? I don't think we are.
Oh, we're not?
I don't think we are.
Oh, I thought we were in the same game.
No. Let me leave out real quick, and then I'll join back in on your team. There was something else I wanted to
Bro, I've been playing Apex for like 2 games, dude. Because you were just talking. I was like, all right, I'm just going to play this until he's ready to play again. Then I'll jump back over.
I mean, I'm thinking about that, and it's like, Noah died 2 years before Abraham was born.
Yeah.
And that's wild to me, because really, when we start the first foundations of our the Jewish traditions and whatnot, really pick up with Abraham.
Yeah. I mean, if you really think about it, like the amount, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was 3 people, right? It was 3 people?
What? That's crazy. So, wow, I didn't even realize that. How many years did I tell you? 430 years after the flood is when Abraham was born. 430 years after Abraham left, or had the period between Abraham's call to enter Canaan and Jacob's entry into biblical Egypt is 215 years, calculated from the ages of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The period in Egypt is stated in the book of Exodus 12:40 as 430 years. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like there's numbers that are lining up. So the agreement God made with Abraham could not be concealed 430 years later when God gave the law to Moses. So there was less than 1,000 years time between Abraham and Moses.
So what
there was less than 500 years. It was only 430 years from when Abraham left to when, and that was when he left. Let me ask another question. How old was Abraham when he died? Abraham died when he was 175 years old.
Yeah, it's like almost like the years are like overlapping.
Yeah, well, they are. That's my whole point is that from Adam until Moses, there was only really about 4 people. Not only about 4 people, but it would have only been technically referring in their terms, only would have been 4 generations, even though it's not 4 generations. It's obviously more than that. But because these people lived for so long, it would have only been overlapped 4 times before the first-hand account of Adam's traditions in Eden made it to Moses. Before it was all written down.
Yeah.
So that's more canonically sound.
But did Moses write the Pentateuch? I mean, they're attributing it to him, but
did he write what? I'm saying that again.
The Pentateuch,
sorry?
the 5 books of the Bible.
No.
Or are they
No,
attributing it to
that's
like
just
Joshua?
It could have been Joshua. Hold on, let me figure that out, because how old was Moses when he wrote let's see if I can get the answer right here. Moses was 120 years old when he died. So
He was how old?
120.
When he did what?
He was 120 years old when he died.
Okay, yeah.
So he lived a lifetime as a prince, then lived a lifetime as a shepherd, and then lived a lifetime leading God's people through Exodus. So really, that's what it says, anyway. But he wouldn't have wrote, because his brother, like the staff of Aaron, and his brother Moses' brother Aaron, would have been the one to pass on to Joshua. And I believe Joshua is the one who had Saul, and Saul is the one who had David, and then David had Solomon. So it's only until we start living for 120 years is when it gets hard to keep oral traditions around. But at the time of Moses, like there was let me see. Who fled to Egypt? No, I know that Jesus fled to Egypt, but let's not like that. When did Moses learn he was Jewish? During his education, he learned somehow that he was a Hebrew, and his sense of concern and curiosity impelled him to visit his people. According to the biblical narrative, Moses lived 120 years and was 80 when he confronted Pharaoh. but there is no indication how old he was when he went to see the Hebrews. So it would have been around. It would have been around when he was about 80, when he would have started writing the traditions of the Hebrews down from, and I'm guessing Aaron and his sister Miriam. Was it Miriam? Let me figure that out. What was Moses' sister's name? Yeah, Miriam. And Miriam and Aaron are the siblings of Moses. Amram was his mother. Oh no, Jochebed?
Jehoshaphat?
No. Jochebed.
Josh's bed?
Jochebed.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Jochebed, his mother. Miriam's and Aaron's mother, and Moses' mother. Exodus Rabbah argues that when the Pharaoh instructed midwives to throw male children into the Nile, Amram divorced Jochebed, who was 3 months pregnant with Moses at the time, arguing that there was no justification for the Israelite men to father children if they were just to be killed. It kind of makes sense, but however, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, Jochebed. Yeah, Jochebed is what's his Moses' mother. So, I guess the real thing is he would have learned. Let me figure this out. Who was Jochebed's father? Levi. You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Levi is, and there's an entire section, Levites, or Leviticus.
It's almost like that wisdom that you find, like when you read the Bible more and more and more. It's just like God knew that we would have to be like, well, how can we know we can trust the original stuff? Well,
exactly,
because you have ages that overlap each other.
You have hundreds of years of ages overlapping one another. That they would have been able to tell multiple generations going down and forward the first-hand accounts.
Yeah.
And it's like, so for people, and you ever notice that people want to say, well, I don't trust the Bible because it's been rewritten, and I've even made that claim before. And Cliff National makes a perfect point. Produce the original. Where's the originals? You ever notice that every single Bible that deals with Christianity all is literally the same stories? So where has the mistranslations? Where is the rewriting at? Where has the changing happened?
You know something is off in the lobbies when Mikey has the option kills, or the most kills. What? What's that supposed to mean? Why? Why you?
Okay, so let's figure this out. Who was Levi Stratus? No. Levi's father.
Interesting, Matt.
Yeah. Jacob. Jacob was the father of Levi. Israel, or whatever. The Hebrew Bible introduces Levi as one of the 12 sons of Jacob, and hence the father of one of the tribes of ancient Israel. He's the Levites. Yeah.
Guess I'm just gonna go into rank, dude. Gotta live and you gotta learn, you know? Gotta live and you gotta learn.
Who is Jacob's father?
Right now, Clues, we're covering the Pentateuch right now. My brother and I are talking about Old Testament.
Yeah, so you want to know how close it was? So we know Noah's sons could have given firsthand, or not firsthand, it would have been secondhand accounts from Adam, from Methuselah to Noah to Japheth, Ham, or Shem, to Abraham, to Isaac to Jacob to Levi to Moses.
Cluzy, we're talking about like the authenticity of the Old Testament and how oral tradition would have been credible and would be suffice enough to be true, because a lot of the generations that him and I are going over right now, they overlap each other, which means there would have been the oral tradition been easily passed down through firsthand accounts.
They would be sound doctrine.
Yeah,
because it's not like you're not getting like, oh, but that's from hundreds of years before his time. It's like, yeah, but it was from the same person who lived that hundreds of years. It wasn't from 6 or 7 different people. From the time of Moses to Adam to those stories to translate down was only 4 to 5 people. And those 4 to 5 people's years overlap each other by hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the sound, I mean, realistically, that would be like hearing stories of your grandmother's time as a child growing up. That's how close Moses would have been to the first-hand accounts of Adam living in Eden.
Yeah, you would be hearing stories of your great grandmother or your grandmother.
Just your grandmother.
Yeah, but then she would have been alive to tell you too.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like the authenticity of your grandma living her life would have been just as valid to have been told to, or it would have been just as believable to be told from your grandma about what she did as a kid, and like you have no reason to doubt what your grandma did as a child because you're hearing it firsthand from her, rather than, oh, I heard from my mom who's from her mom, from her mom's, from her mom, that this is what we did in our family. And it's like, no, you heard firsthand from grandma that that's what you guys used to do. You know what I mean? And for the fact that Adam would have told Methuselah would have told Noah could have told his children would have told Abraham, and Abraham would have told Isaac, I mean, honestly, that's another question. Was Abraham alive when Levi was born? That's another, because Zechariah giving birth to John the Baptist went mute. Yeah, he wasn't born. No. Like that was John the Baptist was like the last of like what 13. He could just find it from his older brother. And to be even more, Abraham lived 300, or from Abraham's birth to Jacob's death is over 300 years. But Jacob, the son of Levi, or no, I'm sorry, the other way around. Levi, the son of Jacob would have been around because Jacob is Isaac's son.
Mm-hmm.
And Isaac is Abraham's son. Jacob was alive when Abraham was alive. So you can remove Isaac from the oral tradition being passed down, because Abraham could have given Jacob these first-hand accounts, let alone the fact that Jacob wrestled with God and, you know, become a firm believer and renewed the faith and becoming Israel. So honestly, if Levi is the grandfather of Moses and Isaac is the grandfather of Levi, then that's only okay. So it's like, but see, that's the thing though, is that it's like Abraham was alive during Levi. And let me get that. Pretty much like this. Jacob's father, Isaac, was born when Abraham was 100 years old. Abraham died at the age of 175, which means when he died, Abraham, Isaac was 75 years old. Jacob, his brother Esau, was born when Isaac was 60. To sum up, Jacob and Esau was 15 years old when their grandfather Abraham died. So yes, Jacob would have heard those accounts directly from Abraham. You didn't need Isaac. You didn't need Levi. Or, am I saying that right? No. You didn't need Isaac. Not that, Isaac wasn't important, but you didn't need the story to pass through Isaac because Abraham could have told Jacob those stories directly from Noah's kids. And Noah's kids could have heard those, and they were alive, because I can prove that point right now. Were Noah's kids alive when Methuselah was alive? Let me see. How did Noah's sons have children if they were... No, that doesn't make sense. Noah was 600 years old when the flood came to earth. Noah lived 350 years after the flood, and all the years of Noah was 950 years. So, Noah lived 950 years. So both Methuselah and Noah outlived Adam.
Mm-hmm.
No, not really, because Adam was the firstborn man. Well, not by I mean, I don't understand the logic of what you're getting at. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I'm looking at the point, like, how many years was Adam alive, overlapping all of these other people that would have also lived almost 1,000 years to pass on those oral traditions of Eden. And that's what makes Genesis a sound doctrine, is because it only went through a few people before it reached Moses, before Pentateuch was written. So,
I'm already in the next ring.
like, when we got the law from God to Moses, that was the law in which he wanted us to live by. But how sound is the doctrine of Jewish tradition, or Hebrew tradition, technically?
Yeah.
And yeah, it makes total sense that Abraham could have told Jacob, and Methuselah could have told Shem, Ham, and Japheth. So you didn't even need Noah to be told, because Methuselah could have straight up told Noah's kids or his grandchildren, which I'm sure he did. And Methuselah could have been told directly from Adam, because Adam was alive still when Methuselah was born. So Adam could have told Methuselah. Methuselah could have told Noah's kids. Noah's kids could have easily told Jacob's kids, or Jacob. So, and Jacob begot Isaac. Isaac begot Levi. So, or sorry, the other way around. Isaac begot Jacob. Jacob begot Levi. So, but still, Levi would have been alive during Isaac's time. But Abraham was still alive. So, really, there was only 4 people that only needed to handle the creation story until it got to Moses. 4 people.
Yeah.
From almost 4,000 years. Or 3,000 and something. That to me is wild. But it screams way more authenticity than Homer's Iliad.
Oh, yeah.
It screams way more than the French Revolution with Napoleon. Because how many people have died and come since Napoleon until now? And we have to trust these people's sources.
Right.
Versus like, oh, let's say for instance, like you know about the story, not you, Mike, but my wife, but you know, like the Iliad, right? Homer's Iliad. How old was it? Plato that talked about what's the place? No, the Iliad where they went to Troy. How long before Plato's time did Troy exist? It was almost 1,000 years, or 500 years, something like that. Let me figure that out real quick. Make sure I'm not talking outside of my neck. When did Troy exist? The ancient city of Troy was first settled around 3000 BC and was continuously inhabited about 4,000 years. So, when did Plato or Homer? Yeah, okay, so when Plato referenced Homer's Iliad, right? It would have been after what? Yeah, exactly. So, when that's what I would need to figure out. When did Homer write the Iliad? Between 850 and 750 BCE. Okay, so when did Plato reference Homer? Okay, so Plato references Homer's Iliad in many of his dialogues, including the book in books 2, 3, and 10 of the Republic. In these sections, Plato analyzes the work of several poets, particularly Homer's Iliad and Odyssey. So we really only need to know, when did Plato live?
Yeah.
30 seconds and we're almost to the ring echo.
428 to 427 BCE is when he was born, and died at 348 to 347 in Athens. So
Recharging my shields.
we're talking. Oh, now we got to figure out when Homer lived. When did Homer? Oh yeah, we had to figure that out. 750 BCE. So 300 years before Plato was even alive, Homer wrote about Troy. And it would have been some 2,700 years before Homer's time is when Troy existed. Or existed as an actual standing nation, state, or city, or whatever the heck you want to call it. So it would have been the Iliad and Odyssey are conventionally dated to the late 8th or early 7th century BC. By this time, the use of writing was becoming more widespread in Greece, and it seems that the poems were also set down for the first time, but it's clear that the poems contain features preserved from the pre-writing age. So, my point is that how many generations of people would it have taken for the story of Troy to make it to the ears of Plato? A lot more than Genesis from the Garden of Eden to Moses until it was written down. So who would have a more canonical, perfect source of information?
The ring's close. Lots of time to
You
find
see what I'm saying? Like, if you're going by that standard, Genesis in the Bible is way more put together and way more, concurrent?
Congruent?
It's one of those words. It's more perfect in its establishment than Homer's Iliad would have been.
Yeah.
And because if we're going to play the telephone game, there's 2,700 years before Homer even wrote about the Iliad, or wrote the Iliad about Troy and the Battle of Troy.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we going to trust 2,700 years worth of phone game to believe that what Homer wrote was accurate versus 300 and something years later when Plato referenced Homer's work? Or do we only, or can we trust 4 people that lived for almost, between the 4 of them, almost 4,000 years, that had heard it from a first-hand source or a third-hand source about creation in the Garden of Eden until it was written down? Who's more credible in them scenarios? You see what I'm saying? And it would obviously be Moses, because he is more closely related to the source information than Plato would have been, despite the plethora of information about Troy and Homer's Iliad and all that stuff. There's more accurate information than in Moses' Pentateuch than there would have been in Homer's Iliad. So when people think about this, or when people reference history, they like to, or they tend to forget about how much time has actually passed between these times and the people they're referencing and how long they lived and how credible their information sources would have been versus the people that we know pass this information down. The people who pass down basically to what Moses could make the 5 books of himself, or the 5 books of creation, or whatever, up until his point, would be way more credible. And it's not even just in my opinion, that's a factual statement at this point, because I just did the research. That Moses would have more credible information about the beginning of time than Homer would have had about Troy. But yet, people always want to disprove the Bible.
Yeah, well, people always want to disprove. I mean, think about it. Everyone wants to disprove the Christian Bible, or in this case, the Jewish, what do they call it?
Is it Septuagint?
I think that's what it is. It's always trying to disprove the Jewish Christian God. It's never the Judeo-Christian belief. It's never we're trying to disprove the Hindu God. You know, it's never we're trying to disprove Buddha.
Yeah.
It's always
Bring Me the Horizon. They really upset me. Did you see that post they made? They said if Jesus Christ was to return, they'll kill that motherfucker twice. And it's like, dude, I wish I could just slap somebody in the face like them. Like, it's like
but that's the thing, you know.
Yeah, it's vengeance, and I ain't mine.
Yeah, we have to, you know, it just chalk it up to, like, you know, forgive them
ignorant.
for they do not know, like they just don't know,
but it's like it almost seems like these people
want that immediate justification. You know, we want that justification. We want this. We want justice to happen, but
immediate gratification.
Yeah, we want that, but you know what? We have to resist against that, because that's where the devil lies, is in that we want that instant gratification. We want that justification the way we want it, you know, like it's very self. It's never like, you know what, forgive them, because they don't know. They're novice, you know, they're naive to what's going on.
Like,
and they will reap their reward for what they've done, you know. And
I'm a firm believer that the Illuminati does exist, and the Illuminati is a branch of like a devil-worshipping, nefarious cult. I do believe that, and I do believe that Hollywood indoctrinates a lot of people into this cult. I am also under the firm, like, there's there's evil powers or principalities in high places or whatever.
Yeah.
That tells me that there are people who do know what they're talking about, but they intentionally deceive.
Yeah, I mean, in the book of Romans, it talks about beware of false teachers. You know.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about Bring Me the Horizon. I know they drink that adrenochrome. I know that they're all about that yellow liquid. Because you don't get nowhere in Hollywood unless you're a part of Hollywood. I don't know if that makes sense. You don't get the contracts. You don't get the stage presence. You don't get the limelight. You don't get the money flowing in unless you're doing what they tell you to do.
Yeah, but Bring Me the Horizon is like another shelf band. They're just.
Yes, they are.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're like my genre of music, you know. And yeah, they got big, but they didn't get like multi-million famous mansion big.
Oh, I mean,
you know,
that's probably
they're still going to be like half of the world don't even know who they are.
Yeah, I know.
They're nobodies.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But my whole point I'm making is how do we know that them saying what they said about Christ in that post wasn't them trying to redeem themselves to the devil to get that stage presence?
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, there's, just like what Jesus said in John, the world hated Jesus first. The world hated him first, and they're going to hate us likewise. And
that's what it means to be, like if we follow him and pick up our cross, we're going to be hated, and not to fight back, because be happy and to rejoice that we're being attacked, because that that Christ is nearby you.
My biggest thing, and clues, if you're still watching this, feel free to chime in, because this makes my mind hurt. This makes my brain hurt. I've talked to someone who is extremely smart in this field, who has studied in this field, in Christian theology. I've talked to a couple people that have doctorates in this stuff. And my question that I can't wrap my mind around is, okay, the Old Testament is verifiably good. Like it's sound. It's it's doctrine. And yet, we have the New Testament, which speaks of Jesus, and he's, the savior of the world, right?
Is it Matthew, Mark, Luke, and Paul?
Well, where I'm going with this is you have countless, and I've always had this question, but it's always like just a shrugged shoulder, and I don't understand it, but it's like you have all of these prophecies in the Old Testament. You have all of these things that are like, I read it now, I read it for the text of what it is, and I don't see any other person other than what Christ or Jesus. Like, I don't see anyone else other than Jesus when what they're referring to, like in Isaiah.
Yeah, I was just
he
going to
talks
say that.
about the one that will bring the one that will take upon the sins of the many. He will be I don't know the exact term there, and I'm gonna botch it, but he, like, Isaiah was prophesizing of the Son of God. Like there's countless of that in the Old Testament. It's everywhere. But
it's in Abraham's time that they talk about it too.
What I'm saying is it makes my brain hurt when people say, no, he's not talking about Jesus. But why? But why? How?
Well,
why?
Like, what's their evidence to disprove it?
No. My thing is like, how do you look at something and you read that and then you see what Jesus went through, and it's literally okay. So I love math. And the probability of all of those prophecies being what they were and prophesizing Jesus, even down to his birthplace.
Yeah.
The odds of that is like throwing a coin. Imagine filling up the entire state of Texas with quarters about an inch high, and you flip a coin randomly somewhere in Texas, and I blindfold you and I tell you to pick up that coin. You're not going to find it. The probability of you actually finding that is you will more than likely find that coin than the probability of these prophecies being the way they were. And that blows my mind. Like,
well, it's like, to put it more into perspective for you, Mike, there's more than 1,000 different prophecies that Jesus fulfilled.
Well, it's
come
not
from
so
Abraham.
much. It's not so much the fulfillment. It's more of how can. And I don't want to go down like a bashing train or anything like that. It's just my question, my heartfelt question for anyone, but for the Israelites at that time, they thought, they Hosanna, and then all of a sudden they crucify him, and it's just like they had all of these sound doctrines written, like even the Pharisees, the Sadducees, like they had all of this context, they had all of this text right in front of them. All they had to do was read it, and that's him. They knew it. They knew that it was him. Like, that's the part that, like, how I see it. I put the two and two together. It makes sense to me, but like, you've got I don't know what the correct term, so forgive me. I'm not trying to be this person, but the Jewish the Jewish people are like, no, Jesus is not the Messiah. But it's just like, even in their own prophecies, they literally, it points to him. So that's kind of where I'm like, but how are we not making the two how are we not, why are we not connecting that dot? It's almost it's almost like you have connect the dots and you get to the last dot and you're like, oh, wait a second, that dot ain't right.
It's illogical. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like it, and that blows my mind.
It's called being scared.
Well, I don't think it's being scared. I mean, I think a lot of it is environmental. I think a lot of it is how they're raised and how people are raised. I think there's a lot of things that are sheltered and hidden, and I don't. And that's the thing, is like, I see it and I'm able to look at it for myself, and I see right exactly the prophecies. I see what Jesus went through, and I'm like, the dots connect. Like it's
from
like ding.
Okay, so from Isaiah, and Isaiah being one of the main foretellements of Jesus and the Messiah being crucified on a cross, which is one of the prophecies that he fulfilled. But it's not like what did Jesus do in his everyday life that was directly what Isaiah talked about. It's all of the other prophets and all of the other lineage from Adam's time until Jesus' time, that Jesus fulfilled over 300 different prophecies from those people, from what they foretold that the Messiah should do, and Jesus had done. So there's over 300 of those things that he had fulfilled.
So like
more than anybody.
Oh, sorry.
More than anybody. Yeah, more than anybody in the Bible at that time, or more than anybody that had ever come before him. So for all points and purposes, Jesus is exactly who these people were talking about thousands of years.
So, like, for
before
instance,
Jesus was even born.
I'm going to read Isaiah 53, 1 through 12, and this is what it says.
I just read that one.
This is what makes me be like, how do we not connect these dots? Like, how is this dot not connected? So, who has believed our message, and to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? He grew up before him like a tender shoot and like a root out of dry ground. He didn't grow up in a jungle. He grew up out of dry ground. Well, we can associate dry ground with a desert. There's no water. It's dry ground. He had no beauty or majesty to attract us to him. Jesus was not like I can't remember
Working
this either.
Man.
But he wasn't like he had no beauty or majesty to attract us to him. Nothing in his appearance that we should desire him. Okay. He was despised and rejected by men. That's literally what happened. He was rejected by Pharisees. He was rejected by Sadducees. He was rejected by his own people. A man of sorrows and familiar with suffering. He suffered. Okay, like one from whom men hide their faces, he was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he took up our infirmities and carried our sorrows, yet we considered him stricken by God, smitten by him, and afflicted. That's the crucifixion. That is him he's taking the sins of the world. But he was pierced for our transgressions. Once again, Isaiah's not coming out saying, hey, he's being crucified, or he will be crucified. No, he is poetically saying he is being crucified. He was crushed for our iniquities. This is the punishment that brought us peace was upon him, and by his wounds we are healed. This right there spells, fits, smells. It's that expression. If it quacks like a duck, it's got to be a duck.
Yeah.
But he was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was upon him, and by his wounds we are healed. That's referring to salvation. That's referring to what Jesus did. Nowhere in the New Testament did Jesus even say that worship me. He said, I was sent here by the Father.
Yeah.
Like, he always gave homage to the Father. You know who can't do that? The devil. The devil can't point you to God. The devil wants to be God. The devil wants that self. He wants that royalty. He wants to be bask in that.
He wants the limelight.
Yeah, he wants the limelight. But Jesus always redirected every one of his followers to God. Always.
And it's like that's what blew my mind about the Pharisees is that they always said, "Oh, he's a sorcerer. He's a what they call it. He's a blasphemer. He's a sorcerer and all this stuff." But it's like, but he never takes any of the credit.
Right. And then right here in Isaiah 53:6, we all, like sheep, have gone astray. That will be everyone. Everyone on planet Earth has gone astray. Each of us has turned to his own way, and the Lord has laid on him. Who's him? Who is Isaiah talking about? Who is Isaiah talking about right here when he says, the Lord has laid on him the iniquity of us all? If I'm looking at this as plain English, I'm looking at this and I'm saying there is a figure that God places all of the sins of the world on. That man is exactly the same man that came into existence and said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Like,
no one gets to the Father except through me.
Exactly. No one gets to the Father except through him. But like, this isn't just the only thing in the Old Testament that points to Jesus. And that's what like, I don't get the what is the word I'm trying to say? Like, I don't get the disconnect.
Yeah, the
like
dissidence.
It's so weird. Like, okay, and I'm not a scholar. I'm not gonna pretend that I know. I'm just reading the word and I'm just making my assessment. But like, if I'm looking at like the way they treat like Muhammad and stuff like that, there is contradictions with his stuff. There's contradictions. We can't find contradictions with Jesus. Jesus was morally perfect. Jesus was perfect. Even okay, right here, this scripture right here also blows my mind. Like, and because I'm gonna have us try a little something.
While you're thinking of that, Mike, I was
hold
gonna
on.
say,
I'm not.
okay.
I don't lose my thought. Hold on. Okay, right here. What? Why is this not
What time
coming
did
up?
baby go down? She needs to get up.
Okay, I'm just gonna. This isn't. I don't know why it's not coming up, and it's like starting to like make my brain upset. It's when he.
What would you like for dinner? This baby needs to actually eat something today.
Man. I'm just gonna read this because I think it is this one.
Do we have anything that I could use to scrape my nails with?
Amelia Zoe, what's up? My stream's going pretty good. We played some Battlefield, and then we played some Apex, and now we're just kind of reading over some scripture here. Jesus. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where it said it. Because, okay, I'll just say this. Which games do I play? I play Apex mostly. And then when Gray Zone comes out, I'll be playing that more. What games do you play? Okay, I can't find it, but I know it's where he's talking to the crowd, and this is the experiment that I was going to have everyone do. He had his family there. He had the crowd with him. He had friends with him. He had people there that knew him. And he said, which one of you can call me without or with sin? And not one person could. Not even his own family could call him with sin.
It was when he was back.
It is. It's an awesome game.
It was when he was back in Nazareth, when he was actually hanging out with Lazarus. When he was at the I know what you're talking about. I can find it.
But like, so my experiment is, you know, and it just dawned on me, and it hit me like a ton of bricks, because it was just like, dude, I can't even, if I was to text my mother right now, or if I was to text any one of my friends, or if I was to text, you play Minecraft? That's awesome. You know, personally, I've never played Minecraft. Never played.
I did. I have.
But the test is, I bet you I couldn't text one person, or let alone tons of people, and say, hey, have I ever done wrong in my life? And have them not return something saying, yeah, you have. You've done this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But not one person that knew him and recorded
could ever tell him what he did wrong.
Could say what he did wrong. John knew this man for 3 years and could not say one thing other than that he was morally perfect.
Talking about his cousin?
Yeah. So like that, right? Like just that little bit, like if you really think about it, if we just set it aside and we say, okay, what if this is real? Okay, what if it is real? Let's investigate this. I've been streaming on and off for about 4 years now. I used to stream pretty heavily, like 2 years. What would you say, 2 years ago? But then I kind of got involved in some like other things like school and work and stuff, and now I'm just kind of coming back, but I'm more structured now.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Try looking up Luke 4:14 or 4:14 and 9:25. It's when Jesus was rejected at Nazareth.
4:14. Yeah. Okay, let's read this. Jesus returned to Galilee, and the power of the Spirit and news about him spread through the whole countryside. He was teaching in their synagogues, and everyone praised him. He went to Nazareth, where he had been brought up. Key word, brought up. That means your hometown.
Yeah.
Your hometown. And on the Sabbath day, he went to the synagogue, a church. People know him, and he went to a church, as was his custom. He stood up to read. You know, not everyone got to stand up and read the scripture.
Right.
You realize that. And I said I've been streaming off and on for about 4 years. And the scroll of the prophet Isaiah was... How funny is that? The scroll of the prophet Isaiah was handed to him. Unrolling it, he found the place where it is written.
Spirit of the Lord is on me, because he has anointed me to proclaim good news to the poor. He has sent me to proclaim freedom for the prisoners and recover the sight of the blind, and to set the oppressed free, to proclaim the year of the Lord's favor. He then rolled up the scroll, gave it back to the attendant, and sat down. The eyes of everyone in the synagogue were fastened on him. He began by saying to them, "Today this scripture is fulfilled in your hearing." all spoke well of him and were amazed at the gracious words that came from his lip. Isn't this Joseph's
and
son?
That's where it says all spoke well of him. There wasn't nothing bad. I like to kind of break it down like that and kind of really let it set in. And we're amazed at the gracious words that came from his lips. Well, what were the words? They were the words from the prophet Isaiah. Well, and also, if we refer to right what Jesus says beforehand, today this scripture is fulfilled in your hearing. Well, your hearing was at the synagogue. And then someone speaks up. Isn't this Joseph's son? Jesus said to them, surely you will quote this proverb to me, physician, heal yourself. And you will tell me, do here in your hometown what we have heard that you did in Capernaum. Truly I tell you, he continued, no prophet is accepted in his hometown. Why? Well, we're about to find out. I assure you that there were many widows in Israel in Elijah's time, when the sky was shut for 3.5 years and there was a severe famine throughout the land, yet Elijah was not sent to any of them, but to a widow in Zarephath, in the region of Sidon. And there were many in Israel with leprosy. In the name of Elisha, the prophet, yet not one of them was cleansed. Only Naaman, the Syrian. Naaman, the Syrian. All the people of the synagogue were furious when they heard this. They got up, drove him out of town, and took him to the brow of the hill on which the town was built, in order to throw him off the cliff. But he walked right through the crowd and went his way.
And went on his way. Jesus was like, bro, you ain't doing none of this.
But that is a good scripture, but that's not the one I'm looking for. The one I'm looking for is he's talking to a crowd, and his mother and his brother there, and he says, which of you can say that I am with sin? And no one could say anything. And it was with the Pharisees there, like no one could say that he's done anything wrong. And that's eye-opening because, like I said, it goes back to you couldn't text someone today and say, have I ever did wrong? And have them genuinely tell you, no, you've never done anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that, we know that's a lie. Like, no one. You know what I'm saying? And it just kind of like it just set on my mind, and I'm just like, man, that is so true. I could not text anyone. I couldn't even text my own wife and ask her, hey, have I ever messed up in our marriage? Oh, she'd be the first one to tell you. She'd be the first one to tell you. Could I text my brother? My brother would tell me, yeah. Cousins, absolutely. Mother, yeah, but she's nice, so she probably won't say anything. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. That was one of the scriptures that kind of caught me. That was like really good. But going back to what you and I were talking about earlier, it's like, how do people not connect the dots? Like it just everyone can connect the dots when it comes to Moses. Everyone can connect the dots when it comes to Elijah. Everyone can connect the dots when it comes to Abraham, Jacob.
Everybody. But when it gets
everybody
to Jesus,
else, but when it comes to Jesus,
they want to play stupid.
Everybody is torn because you know what it was? From what I've read, it was because they thought at that time, they thought that there was going to be an immediate justification, an immediate kingdom established, and an immediate peace everywhere.
Yeah, they
didn't. But see, that's the thing is, it's like they thought what they thought, right? That wasn't God's plan. That was mankind's plan.
Well, yeah, most of the Pharisees and whatnot thought that when the Messiah would return, that the Messiah would liberate them from Roman control.
Right.
And he was going to be like a war, like Muhammad. And this is why so many Muslims believe that Muhammad is one of the greatest prophets, is because he came bearing that same thing where he would be like, oh, he's a warlord, and I'm going to start so many wars and try to free my people from these people's control. So he must be of the scripture. But it's like, and I'm not even trying to tear down Muslims because they're supposed to be our brothers as well. Well, as
everyone
Jews.
is, everyone I can say we all fall short. Now, I'm not going to sit here and gloat and act like, oh, because I'm saved and because I believe in Christ that I'm perfect. No, I'm as much
But-
of a hypocrite as everyone else. It's just, we have an example set before us, and that's what I want to strive to be. I want to be a good person for people. I
Right.
want to, because even Jesus said, "What makes me good?" Because that's
You know
that's a
who-
philosophical conundrum. Like, what makes
what?
you good?
You know what gives me hope though about people and the word of Christ and everything?
What's that?
Paul. And I
Yeah.
just learned about him, Saul of Tarsus.
Yeah. The guy was
And
literally murdering Christians.
yeah, he killed Stephen. He had Stephen killed, put to death. And Stephen was actually doing miracles in Jesus' name. And the remaining I think
Was
they
it
were the
Paul?
remaining.
Did Paul put Stephen I thought Paul sent
Yes.
him.
Yeah, he put him to death. He had him sent to death through stoning. He sent for him, and inside the temple, the Jewish Pharisees stoned him to death.
We're thinking
They
about
kill-
Paul that was on the road to Damascus and was blinded.
Yep, by Christ, and was blinded for 3 days until that one man.
It's funny you mentioned Stephen, right?
Yeah.
I just had this chat with Hannah the other day because she was kind of getting like down and stuff, and Stephen displayed the perfect how we're supposed to forgive, because as he was being stoned,
He did exactly what Jesus did. He
He
said,
did
"Forgive them, for they
exactly.
do not know." Yeah.
forgive them for they do not know.
Yeah.
That's
they
how
didn't.
because that type of forgiveness is true forgiveness.
You mean like Mario Emmanuel
What?
when he was getting stabbed? The priest who was just stabbed
Oh,
in the face and everything like that. And by the grace of God, he's not hurt. And actually, the dude who went to go stab him, chopped off 4 of his own fingers, trying to stab him. And in the hospital, when he basically made a good or full recovery, he forgave the guy. He doesn't
Hmm.
have any hate in his heart. There's a video, dude. It's all over YouTube. There's
Well, all I'm
YouTube.
saying
Yeah.
is the people. If there's anyone watching this, I want you to sit down, and I want you to look at the world the way it is right now, and tell me that there is not something bigger than just, oh, we're just going through the motions. No, there is stuff going on bigger than humanity.
That's the thing. Is I talk to Mom about this stuff a lot now, or she's really happy that I've come to Christ or whatever. And I see a lot of anxiety and fear in her, and I always ask her, I was like, the more prophecies that get fulfilled, you seem to get more anxious, and I'm always questioning her, like, why is that the case?
Yeah, you should be happy.
Yeah, really, you should be,
You should
because
be
this
glorifying
tells you
God,
that
because God's saying, "Hey, I'm
I'm
revealing
real.
myself even more."
Yeah, I'm showing you that I'm here, that I'm showing that I'm fulfilling the word I've set out to tell you that would happen. So the more you see it happening, why are you so scared? And I believe it's because it's hard for her to give up her sinful nature, and she's not sure whether or not she's going to make it into the kingdom of heaven, because it's a very narrow gate to get there. But because it's hard for her to give up her sinful ways. And I've told her this before. It's just like, I'm not judging you either. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, and I'm not saying anybody is. I'm just saying it's like, from my point of view, it seems like it's hard for you to give up addictions and to put God first, which is why you're scared the more God reveals himself to you, because you realize how imperfect you are. And like, this is normal. But it's like there's supposed to be a healthy fear of God that you have that makes you do right and to do just. But
Yeah,
we
because
will
you don't want
always
to
fall
disappoint
short.
him.
Right. But it's just like, I like I don't know. It's just like, the more I've learned about Christ, and the more I've learned, like, this whole World War III is gonna happen, or it's already kicked off. Well, good, let it kick off. Let it kick off, and let history take its course, because one, we're not gonna stop that anyway, and two, this is by God's design. So if this is his will and his plan, then let it happen. Stop trying to get in the way of it. Stop trying to separate yourself from God in that regard, and understand the scripture and understand what you're seeing, and just continue to be a God-fearing Christian. Just, you know what I mean? Like, and I wouldn't even say a Christian. You just understand that Christ is your Lord and Savior, ask for forgiveness, accept that He died for you, and understand that, because that's really all it is. That's all that He's asked of you.
Well, he's asking for a relationship.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's not to be like, oh, okay, it's a one-off thing, so I accept that He's my Lord and Savior and be done with it, never try to communicate again. It's like, no, I mean, like, and I've talked to Mom about that stuff before too, in that regard. Like, I was like, Mom, whenever I was like, do you only ever try to talk to God when you're like in fear of your life or when you're like sorrow or depressed or anything like that? Do you ever just pick up your Bible and just try to read the Bible and then just kind of have like an internal dialogue with God and just try to talk to Him? Because I was like, that's what He's looking for. He wants a relationship with each. He wants an individual relationship with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, if you're just gonna sit there and be like, I'm only going to Him when I'm in danger or I'm in fear, well, that's good because you know who to turn to. But you need to do better at forming a relationship, because imagine how a relationship would be with your significant other if you only ever went to them when you wanted something.
Mm-hmm.
It would look like you're being very selfish, and it wouldn't look like you really love the person. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, try to take that approach to God in that regard, as it's like, because it's like He's your father, so treat Him as if He's your father.
Yeah.
Go to Him with your problems. Go to Him when you're happy. Don't just go to Him when there's only problems or when things are going wrong, because it always seems like you want to get out of jail free card.
Right.
And you're not learning to develop, because it's like, the more of a relationship you develop with God, the more you're going to learn God's word, and the more you're going to learn how to behave and to be a follower of God's word. Therefore, you're not always trying to be like, oh, God, please forgive me of this. Granted that we all fall short of God's grace, but the more of God's word you learn, the more of that grace falling you're going to do less of.
Yeah, and I think a lot of reason why people don't give or don't want to be a follower like that is because they're scared of giving, like you said, they scared. It's not that
They
they're
don't wanna
scared,
take
but
up
they don't want to pick up their cross.
Yeah.
They want to live. They want to be promiscuous. They want to drink, party, have fun. That's not life.
Yeah, that's
not life. I've lived it. I've toured the country. I've lived it. It's not life. It's actually depressing. It's depressing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like if you ask like what Cliff Nechtel said, if you what is your purpose? Like, what did he say? He was like, what are you giving life, or something like that? And he says 9 times out of 10, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Like, what are you living for? Because like, oh yeah, I'm living for money. Why? What does it bring? What does it bring to you when you're dead? Nothing. So science likes to boast all day and every day about how much they know, but I'm going to tell you something right now. Science are about as dumb when it comes to life beyond than anything. Because
science is pretty dumb when it comes to life beforehand too.
Well, yeah, right. We're told in a secular school evolution theory is taught as fact. It's not fact. It's theory. Not. Gravitational theory is not fact. It's theory.
I mean, it's right in the
theory
name.
Means it's just a bunch of a collective group that believes that this is the case.
Watch out, you're going to get one of those glasses pushers trying to tell you, well, actually,
a
theory's based on all of the relevant factual information we have. It's like, cool. I can tell you that, like, I can put a whole pile of factual information together and make you believe that there really is a spaghetti monster. Does that make it true?
Right.
No.
I just think that the way education is designed right now, or well, first of all, let's go back to the Renaissance era when the universities were being spawned. When the church, believe it or not, people, the church was in charge of education.
Well, actually,
and it was in recent I think it was 1902 or something like that, around 1900s, the government took control.
Yeah.
Over education.
And who was the government made up of?
Think about that. Why did the government want to take over that education? Because they don't want you to be smart. I'm not saying they don't want you to be smart, but in retrospect,
No, they don't.
think about it. Like, gosh, man, just think about it. Like, let's pretend, like I said, for those watching, let's pretend that this for you guys, I believe it's real, but for you guys, let's pretend it is real, right? Let's pretend it is real. So
is real or
no,
is real?
Is real, like it's actual, it's reality. Okay, let's pretend it's reality, right? That the Bible is true.
What if that's why God called it is real?
What do you think? If there's a good, there's an evil, right?
Yeah.
And if and God gave the keys to who? Of the earth. Okay?
Right.
You have the master. We're not talking about a we're talking about the father of lies, the father of deception, the father of just, I don't even know the word I'm looking for, but it starts with the deception. What everything, every single thing on this planet is designed. Everything.
Yeah, the devil's permeated every level of intelligence on every level, from young to old, and the whole point of it is to deceive us, to corrupt us, so that way, if the Messiah was to return, he could corrupt them. He could corrupt enough of the DNA to keep them from coming back. But it doesn't work that way.
My personal take on it is the fact is, as long as the devil can get everybody's foot just even on the fence, he's got him.
Yeah.
That's his whole mission. His whole mission is to get your feet on that fence. And how is he going to get it? How is he going to do it? He's going to use Apex Legends. He's going to use the world news. He's going to use wars. He's going to use leaders of countries. He's going to use narratives from different religions. He's going to use all these global like enthusiasts who think they can save humanity by taking us to Mars. Elon Musk. I hate to say it, but and I'm not wacko when it comes to this. The richest man on the planet. Okay, here's something. We're gonna pretend even more. But I believe this part too. The devil wants to be like God so much that what do you think the devil offered Jesus here on earth? The kingdoms of the earth. Mm-hmm. All of them.
I'll give it to you. I'd give you everything on the earth if you bowed to me.
Yeah.
And
the devil wants to be so much like God that he's willing to build his own kingdom here. He's willing to build magnificent structures, stuff that can go to the heavens because the devil wants to be in heaven. The devil wants to be the ruler over heaven because it's so beautiful. But guess what? So when you start seeing stuff like the richest man on earth trying to build rockets to heaven, trying to get civilization somewhere else,
get us further away from where the kingdom of heaven's supposed to be.
I don't want people to think, there's a red man walking around. No, there is legitimate spirit that we can follow. We can follow spirits. We can follow a evil spirit because.
Well, I mean, it makes sense in that regard if you think about it, because if the devil doesn't want to be, if he wants to make his own established kingdom, what better place? Well, first of all, Mars would be the god of war. And that's not even just that. It's the fact that if Elon Musk, and I'm not saying Elon Musk's the devil, what I'm trying to say is that he could be promoting the satanic virtues without even realizing it, because of the fact that if we can establish a kingdom on Mars, well, God didn't say that there would be a kingdom on Mars. He said that there would be, like the Lord's Prayer, exactly, here on Earth, not on Mars. So if we can establish a new colony of life on Mars, seems kind of like, I mean, in retrospect, this kind of seems like that's a part of the devil's plan, is to get us as far away from God's kingdom as possible because it's easier for us to be controlled.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, just little stuff like that, just boop, your eyes are open. It's like, dude. And it sounds crazy,
to the uninitiated.
But if you really think about it, and it's like, and you really believe there is good and evil happening beyond the veil of this plane of existence, then you would know wholeheartedly that that is way possible. That it is probably the plan. In fact, it's probably so much the plan that, see, the thing
almost
is
comes
like,
in a
when you think you're
natural
smarter
way.
than the devil, you've already lost. Because the devil is smarter than you.
Well, what is it that said the great, or not the greatest thing, but it's something about how what the devil wants the most is for you to believe that he doesn't even exist.
Exactly. The devil wants you to believe he doesn't exist. Why? Because that is the foot that's on the fence.
Yeah, because if he can get you to believe he doesn't exist, you're gonna automatically assume God doesn't exist.
Exactly. And because
if
you
can
have
do
no
that,
relationship with God, well,
Yeah.
God isn't going to force you to be in a relationship with him. God's gonna be like, okay, this is what you wanted.
and I mean,
Because
if you
God
also
is
go
loving.
deeper,
If God wasn't loving, he would be forceful and turn your love into a robot, and then he would
Right,
make you
and-
love him. But he's not
and I
like
mean,
that.
I mean, if you think about it too,
And
because
God doesn't send you to hell.
your sins do.
You send yourself to hell. Yourself does.
So it's like,
You know
the
why?
devil-
Because if you turn away from God and you never asked for forgiveness, you've never repented in 180. By the way, repent means to 180, to go away from the original self, and you don't turn to God and you don't believe in what God did for us, and you don't believe in Jesus' words, and you don't believe in the resurrection of Jesus. That's why you go. God doesn't send you there.
you know,
What
that's why
happens is the devil accepts you there. That's the thing. The devil accepts you where you want to go. God doesn't want you to go there. He wants you to turn to him. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just...
So the whole thing, the devil doesn't have a spirit. And, well, he doesn't have the Holy Spirit, anyways.
No.
Which is why he doesn't want people to believe that spirits are real. It's because if he can convince people that spirits don't exist and there's no spirit realm and that there's no devil and stuff like that, because
Mhm.
that's the hardest thing that people want to always admit. It's just like, you always get these people, what do they call themselves? Free, like, I'm free spirited,
Mhm.
and they want to do whatever they want to do. That's such a crock of shit. I'm sorry. I hate when I know you probably shouldn't. I dislike when people talk like that, because it's like, so what I'm really hearing is you just want to live a life without consequences, but you want to be able to do what you want to do,
Right.
when that's not how life is. There's always an equal and opposite reaction to everything that we do.
Or like
And-
when you got people that are famous and saying, I would rather spend an eternity with sinners than being within God's presence. It's like, do you
Well,
realize what you're actually saying? You realize
you're
that you're not talking about wanting to spend eternity with thieves, right? You're not talking about wanting to spend eternity with people who cheat on each other, right? You're not talking about that, right? You're not talking about people who lie around every single breath that they take, right? You're not talking about them kind of people. You're taught what they really mean is that they want to be around the same people that sin just like he does or she does for eternity.
they want to be around like-minded people.
They want to be around
They wanna be-
like-minded sin people. They don't
wanna be-
want to be around the ones that'll just take everything you own. Because
they
you
don't-
don't like those people.
Yeah, but
You're
those
not
are
going to
the
sit
people
there and
that
offer
you're
them
gonna be around.
spaghetti monster dinner when they just robbed you blind. You know,
They
you're
want
going
to
to
be in
mad.
echo chambers.
Yeah.
They want to be in an echo chamber, and the problem with that is exactly that, is that it's like you're only around people that are just like you. Everybody around you grows stagnant, and
Well, it
everybody-
metastasizes. It grows. It grows into this glob of like darkness.
yeah, well,
You know?
the sin will increase because of the fact that it's just like, oh, well, because what they don't realize is jealousy is going to be a big part of it. And jealousy is going to make everybody be jealous of one another. Like, oh, well, I'm going to covet their wife, or I'm going to covet that car, or I'm going to covet that house, or I'm going to go do all of that stuff, which makes people put each other in competition instead of helping each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, they spiral into war, because then everything becomes about resources to get what you want, to be above. And then you kind of have the 21st century right now where